bring another video on information technology. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Saturday, and let's go live. Let's go. Let's do this. Hope you guys are having a great day. Let's go do some training today. Should be interesting. All right. Let's see who joins. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, just wait for more people to join. Just give it a second. Hello. I'm good. I'm good. Hello. How you guys doing? Trying to wait. I'm waiting for everyone to. I'm good. I'm waiting for everyone else to join. Just give me a second. Waiting for more people to join. Just wait for more people to join. Actually, let me send the link out right now, just so everyone's aware of it. Give me a second. Yep, it's break a record today. New subscriber. What's up, man? Hey, Sergio, how you doing, man? Yeah, so we do training on Saturday when I can. Sometimes we do it, sometimes we don't do it. It depends on me because sometimes I tend to go live when I possibly can. Sometimes I cannot go live because I have things I got to do. So, okay, while Kev's waiting, I'm going to go ahead and share the Discord channel. All right. Yeah, I'm just waiting a little bit more. Just give me a second. Yeah, so thank you guys for subbing. Yeah, so we do training on the weekends. So we go over Comptia A stuff. Sometimes we go over resumes. Sometimes we do hands-on training. Sometimes we do resume reviews on Discord. We do hands-on training on Discord as well. We do something called like the hot seat, where basically we pick someone on Discord and we basically have them do technical stuff on YouTube and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting what we do sometimes. So just give me a second. All right, I think I'm gonna share it now on YouTube. All right, give me a second. So it should be this one. If you guys want to join, and the password is. Let me get the password for you so you guys could join. Copy. Singapore, stop asking me for the password. Stop disconnecting, reconnecting Zoom, man. Come on, man. You gotta stay in Zoom. Stop disconnecting, reconnecting. You always do that every time we do live sessions. Stop doing that. We're gonna get my Comptia A. For an entry level help desk. I'm 32 years old. College. We hope all goes well. Hiring don't depend. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Hey, Steven.
Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Good, man. Do you hear my fan?
No, you sound good.
Okay, all right. Because I have my fan on right now over there on the left hand side, and I think it's like hitting the mic.
I mean, I don't hear. I mean, I have my speakers on, so I don't hear anything. I just hear you sipping coffee.
Yeah, I'm always drinking coffee. You know that already.
Drinking coffee to that video this morning, which I just got done watching. I give you a thumbs up. And
did you like that remote video?
Yeah, it was good. It was real good.
It's like for level 1, you know.
It pretty much covered everything. I mean, that's basically what you needed to know. So,
yeah.
You know, yeah. I think when the people get on, we should ask a question later on and see if people watched our video. What is MSTSC? And like see what it opens to see if they were paying attention to the video.
I'm gonna share my screens. I have something cool to share for everyone. Something new actually that you probably have never seen before. Which I learned from someone else's live session. So it should be interesting. So I'm waiting for more people to join, and I'm going to share something for everyone that I think it's useful. It's useful for everyone. So let me I'm just waiting for more people to join, and I'll share it. And it's absolutely free, by the way. I guess playing with the stream. Nice. Yeah, I can't hear you, Steven. You're muted. You're muted.
So if you hear anything today in the background, it's just Troy. You know,
no, it's okay.
Press, so.
It's all right. Hey, Raj.
Family entertainment.
It's okay.
He's like, "Are you watching Kevtech?" I'm like, "Yeah." Okay.
Hi.
Hello. Look at that. She just got done with her shower. Her hair is just.
Hold on. My mom is calling. 1 second.
Oh, mommy's calling. See, tell her to hop on with us with Kevtech. Tell her to get online. Uh-oh. Look at her.
There he is. Hey, Richmond, how you doing? Welcome, Richmond.
Yes, sir. Sorry,
How
I'm
you
messed
doing?
up. I can't really speak, but I hope you can hear me.
I hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, sure. So I'll be out of the store very soon.
Okay. Haifa walked away.
Her mommy called.
Yeah,
When mommy called, she needs to go running.
I'm from the guy
Hey
that's
guys, how are you guys doing?
Mommy
Hey, Raj.
reference over Kevtech.
Yeah, there's no Kev, you did a good video on RDP just now. I watched it. I learned a lot of stuff from it. But I want to ask you something about
There we
RDP.
Here we go.
Oh, we're not even what 10 seconds into this, and already Raj has
So, Kevin, Kevin, if it's group policy level 2,
No, I'm not asking that.
killing us, Raj. Killing us.
I'm asking okay, this is a pretty basic question, but I'm still not very sure. Okay, when you remote into the computer and they ask you the username and password, is it the username and password of another person, or is it the username and password of your own help desk?
it's you. It's Helpdesk.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you won't log in. So you're gonna remote into the user's computer as themselves and try to run something, log in as a local user. It's not gonna work. You know, you're gonna have a bunch of problems with their account because they're limited to what they could do. Helpdesk has more superpowers, if that makes sense.
Oh, so if you're RDPing to, like, suppose Monica's computer, you don't put Monica's username and password, put your username and password.
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
unless you're trying to do something for them, then maybe you would log in as them, but you're not doing anything. You're just doing other stuff, you know?
Okay. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks.
Yeah.
Kevin.
And I try to make it as simple as possible for some people. And I enable certain things for a remote desktop to work. So if you're doing Helpdesk level 1, you need to know that, by the way. So
Okay, then about the group policy.
yeah, you're always asking crazy questions. I
will ask later. Wait, this is just a trailer. I will continue asking later.
All right. Let me share my screen with you guys because I do have something I want to share. Let me see if I could find it. Okay. Let me share my screen real quick. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. I didn't know about this. This is new. So I don't know if you guys know about this, but let me just share it anyway. So you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah, Google. I think we've seen that before.
No. So I have this bookmark right here.
That's like been around a while. Oh.
It's called Virtual Machines Microsoft Edge Developer. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope.
So if you click on this, you could run virtual desktops on your computer using, it's free, Windows 10 virtual machines you download locally on the computer. So if you click on this, it has a file. You could run Windows 10 on your browser for 90 days.
Wow.
You can run Hyper-V for 90 days. You can run VMware on Windows and Mac for 90 days. This is free. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this.
No, go ahead and share out that link in the chat. We'll make it like part of your video at the very end or something like that. So
Yeah. So if you wanna, if you want to,
I'm sure we'll post it everywhere in the world for us. So
yeah. If you have no money and you can't spend money
I'm
on
poor.
virtual stuff, you have it right there.
Right there, I'm poor out of him. So.
It's kind of cool, you know. I didn't know about this. There's someone send me this, by the way. I'm like, huh, that's
Pretty
interesting.
cool. It's a
Yeah.
little hidden
The
gem.
hater, Steven.
It says here, Mac
Because I'm a
users.
better moderator than you.
Look at
Sorry,
this.
Kev.
That's okay. It says here the password of the VM is it's password right here. This is from Microsoft, by the way. This is not like a third-party website that, you know, it's like a virus or whatever. You know, it's just free. So you could just go to that link, and you could run VirtualBox on your web browser, and it's absolutely free, and it's good for 90 days. I didn't know about this. It's kind of cool. Just wanted to share that with everyone because maybe someone cannot afford money to, you know, build their own lab at home. Maybe someone cannot afford money to pay for, like, you know, VirtualBox or VMware or all this other stuff, like services from a third party. So if you want to do it for free, you could go to this website and do it for free. So I don't know if it's good to know, but, you know, just
It's
wanted to
great
share
to
that with
know.
everyone.
Oh, that's
So.
pretty cool. I've never seen it before. I have to play with that, Lou.
Yeah, so this is something for everyone that is new to IT to help you out, because I know a lot of people are trying to look for free stuff, and this should definitely help you out if you're trying to build a lab at home, if you're trying to study for your A+, or if you're trying to build your own server. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty cool tool, man. Thanks for sharing, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for sharing the tool. It's a pretty cool tool.
And there's no group policy here, Raj.
I don't know if Roger's gonna want to use it then.
Kevin, can you do group policy on the browser?
Yeah, so I was playing around with my VMs today. It's kind of fun, actually. So you guys ready to go over some Comptia A stuff? We ready?
Yeah, sure.
Which website are we using? Wait, can I link you another one?
Here we go. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Ah, you can if you like.
Yeah, wait, let me send it to you on Discord 1 second.
Hi to the YouTube world.
Hi, Troy.
Hi.
Hi, Troy.
Everybody.
Kiki, turn that to me.
What? You can see. They can see you. Yes.
VirtualBox is already free. It is free, but this is another website, so you can run it on your web browser if you don't have the resources to run VirtualBox on the computer hardware-wise. So that's the purpose of that link I shared. So if you have no money or your computer is kind of bad, you can run it on your web browser. You can run a VM on your web browser. That's why I shared that link. So
We accept tips at the end of this video. So care of me.
and no music today, Steven.
Heck no, that is never going to be again. I can maybe sing. That's about it. But no.
Yeah, like literally, I waited 5 hours for it to go back on YouTube.
I apologize to the YouTube community of the world who's ever listening to their bosses. I apologize. It was my fault that we got that copy strike. So
Yeah, they're like you can't put this on YouTube because of copyright. I'm like,
taking
I
ownership for that.
told you.
I'm like, God damn
Never
it.
have it again.
Yeah. So this is 20 this looks like fun.
Oh, wait, but let me tell you something. If
here
you
we
pick a question, it's gonna answer it immediately. It doesn't tell you at the end. It does tell you at the end how many you answered right, but like if people are guessing, I wouldn't like click on an answer because it's gonna tell you if it's correct or not.
Is this what we did the other day with you, Haifa?
Yeah. These ones are like, I like them because they're different questions.
I'm gonna make you guys co-hosts so you could just admit anyone that comes in. Steven,
Daddy.
Haifa.
Hi, Eddie. Got you. It's
So-
gonna answer it immediately. It doesn't tell you at the
Just-
end.
just be
Eddie, I
careful.
can hear myself. Like if people are guessing,
Am I?
just-
Hey, sup, Eddie? How are you,
Hey
bro?
Eddie, how you doing, Eddie?
How are you?
Long
I
time
can't
no
tell
see,
my
man.
video on. Here I am.
Haven't
What?
seen you in forever, Eddie.
I'm hiding, man.
Hey, how'd that interview go? Good or bad? Just
It went good. I got a little nervous when they gave me a softball. I had a flashback to when Kev was like, you got an interview next week. The first question was, how do you connect the computer to a domain? I got that one right, but
Okay.
I sent Kev a list of questions. They didn't. Well, he knows. I mean, I'd rather not say it on the video, but you know the deal. The whole you sign the paper on the way out.
Okay.
You know, where you can't share. They don't want you to share. But I did send Kev an email. If I'm
You did?
looking funny, it's because I can't find the damn camera, my Zoom box.
But you
So-
were up just a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Oh, here I am. Oh, well, you know what was funny? I meant to say this. I meant to ask you guys. So when I got into the room, right? I don't see Kev, but that's all right.
They were all
There he is. Looking young with that haircut. Damn it.
yeah, all that youth going on.
When I went into the when I went into the room for the interview, they had a Zoom thing going, or I don't know if it was Zoom. They had the IT guy. It was 3 boxes. The IT guy was on the left, and sorry, my video's off. The IT guy was on the left, and like half the screen, and then human resources on the right. So they had a laptop in front of me. And they were saying, well, how do you do this? So off the top of my head, man, that's got, press here, press that. So I was wondering if I should have I didn't want to get rid of the video conferencing because I was afraid that what happened when Kev was asking me questions, when I was trying to get rid of the video chat so that I could go to the Windows desktop. So I don't know if they have the computer there for me to use. Like when they say, hey, how do you add a PC to a domain? I did it off the top of my head. And the guy said, good, that's all I need to hear. You got there, you know. But I was wondering, I wonder if that was like a test. Is he gonna touch the PC and make the video screen smaller, put it to the side, and then I can use the PC? I didn't want to take any chances. You go to click the video box off, right? The video, it was taking up the whole screen. You couldn't see anything but 3 faces. So I was wondering, I don't know, maybe I should have minimized it and then used the PC that was provided in front of me. It was a laptop. What do you think, Kev? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? I was rambling. You're like, huh?
Like, what is he talking about?
Do you think I should have used the PC and just made their faces smaller, put them to the side?
Yeah, you could do that.
Because
Yeah,
here's
fine.
my thing. I figured that if I do that and then I fuck up the screen and I can't get back, man, that's a bad start. How do you get back on? How do you turn the video on? Oh, I'm reset. So I didn't touch it. I just went off the top of my head.
Got it. Yeah, I would just, it's giving you a hard time. I would, change the settings if you're doing something for someone, So
yeah, I didn't know if it was Zoom. Looks good. I didn't know if it was Zoom, Microsoft Teams. I couldn't tell. It was full screen. So I was like, if I minimize it, right? If I minimize the video, and then I can't bring it back, and then I'm like, where are you? I can't see you. Then I figure that's a fail. Anyway.
you're just venting here about Zoom and how Zoom isn't good. That was going on?
No, I'm a rambler.
I'm just kidding.
So we're doing A+?
Yes, we are. I'm like, where's Eddie? Like, I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. I'm like, where is Eddie?
I was watching last week. I saw the drama.
Yeah.
It was like a soap opera, but in IT.
Yeah.
As the help desk turns. Let me tell you this.
Yeah. Anyway.
Do it.
AWP. AWP, how you doing, AWP? WP is here. I'm gonna have to dance if WP is here. WP is here. I'm gonna have to dance. Just kidding. Ifa, what happened?
I was gonna say, I think this website has more than just A+. I think it has Network Plus and Security Plus. Let me double check and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go over A+ for a little bit, for a couple of weeks, and then we'll go over Network Plus, because I'm trying to help people that are new to IT, that are trying to study A+, and I want them to get familiarized with certain terminologies and certain things, because some people don't have time to do training, and then some people they want you to explain it a lot better, so they understand why that answer is that answer, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm going over it A+, and I'll skip over the Network Plus, and then we'll go over some other stuff, so. Let's do A+ real quick. So I'm trying to figure out which one should I click on. There's so many different ones. I guess we'll do the first one.
Can we just not, can we do anything but the networking? We've already done that twice by accident. My fault.
It's okay.
There's another website. I'm trying to find it.
Someone said, WP said, I'm thinking about updating my A+. I'm thinking about doing that too, actually, WP. I'm thinking about getting my A+ again. Even though mine's expired, I think I might get the A+ again. I'm thinking about it. I'm like really like thinking about it, like hard. I'm like, should I get the A+? I feel like I feel like I should have it on my resume. So I am actually thinking about getting my A+ too, actually. So definitely I'll probably make a study group or something for A+. I will get my A+. I'm trying to get my A+. So I'll probably start doing that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. So I'm going to click on the hardware one. Is everyone ready? Eddie, you ready?
Yes.
Steven, you ready? Everyone's ready?
I thought we did hardware already.
No, this is a different website.
Mm-mm.
You guys are ready? Everyone's ready? All right.
And Eddie's going to answer everything. Oh.
Yeah, Eddie's going to have to answer all the questions.
I have my A+ already.
All right.
You went over confident, huh? I see.
Oh yeah, I see. All right. Question number 1. Let me just wait for it to catch up on YouTube because it's a little slow. All right. What is the most common type of memory found in a typical PC? ROM, RAM, flash, CMOS. What do you guys think?
RAM.
Why is it not flash? What is that?
It's not found inside a typical PC.
What's a ROM?
Read-only memory.
Mm-hmm.
ROM is read-only memory, like your BIOS. Your BIOS is a ROM.
Hi,
What's a CMOS? What is that?
CMOS is the one that saves the settings for your BIOS. So it's a chip that saves all the settings for your BIOS.
Yeah.
So what is CMOS battery? What is that?
It powers the CMOS chip. It's the battery that powers the CMOS chip.
Why is CMOS very important to know? What does it do on the computer if you have no CMOS battery on the motherboard?
It keeps track of time for you so that you can, when you go online, everything's synced, right? You can't be off by more than 5 minutes or something like that, I think.
What happens if you change the date and time on a computer, and because the CMOS battery goes back to another day and time? What happens on the computer? Does your internet still work, or it doesn't work?
No, it used to be very popular back then, but now due to something network time servers, CMOS batteries are not so important. But it used to be very important back. Like if your CMOS battery expire, it will go back to 1990, and then your time will be all screwed up.
Yeah,
I
but
thought it was important
what
for
happens?
the-
No. What happens if you change the date and time on a computer going back to 5 or 10 years ago? Would a website work or no?
I don't think so.
No, right?
I'm guessing. I don't think so.
I have a video on this, by the way. That's what I'm asking.
I heard the new motherboards, they've moved on from the CMOS battery thing. They use flash memory now.
Yeah, they do,
The
but
new
you still need to know this, because you might deal with it in a real life scenario. So if you change the date and time, and you change the date and time on the CMOS battery, you go back 5 or 4 years ago, the internet doesn't work. You get a certificate error. That's why I'm going over it.
Isn't it important isn't the CMOS battery important to, like, it keeps the time on the computer when the computer is off, like not time on the computer, but it like keeps that part running so that it doesn't.
It basically memorizes all your settings on the computer. from the BIOS to the operating system. So if you have an issue with a laptop, because laptops have CMOS batteries, most of them do, like the most common ones. If you see a computer, you turn the computer on, you log in, the date and time says 1995, and you change it back to 2020. You restart the computer, and it goes back to 1995. It's because there's something wrong with the CMOS battery. And then what happens is when you change the date and time, the web. Someone said I didn't know that the web browser doesn't work if you change the date and time.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. So if you change the date and time, the web browser, because this is a common hardware issue that I have encountered in my life. I'm not sure Steven has ever encountered this. So if you change the date and time, the internet doesn't work on the computer, or you get a certificate error. Steven, have you heard of that?
Yes. But I mean, one of the big things, I think, if I'm not mistaken, isn't the CMOS memory read-only? Is it ROM? Is that what it is? Read-only memory?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it ROM? So basically, think of it this way: without that little battery that was put in there and holding all the configurations of the BIOS, when you turn the computer off, of course, it's RAM loses all. RAM gets all flushed out. The read-only memory needs something to be powered inside the machine to keep that read-only memory reading. So if it loses power, then you can actually erase it. So you want to keep a little. All it does is just applies a little trickle of power to keep that ROM chip active, so it actually holds the actual configurations in the battery or in the actual ROM chip. Of course, with RAM, it flushes everything out. That's why we say restart the computer, shut it down, blah blah, stuff like that. So that's what that little CMOS was meant for. So when you make the changes in the BIOS for your the actual boot, the way that you boot up, the actual boot-like sequence, time, whatever wireless, radio's on, off, it holds that information in there because of that read-only memory, and that's what you configure it with. So
what is RAM anyway? What is it? What's the definition of RAM, or what is it?
Random access memory.
Come on, man, Raj, stop answering the questions. I'm waiting for them to answer it. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Raj, you're too darn smart.
All right, and it says it's correct. Yeah, that's what it is. You guys are right.
Yay.
All right. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm going like too slow on the questions. Is because we have to go over each thing one by one. I don't want to just go on to the next question. I have to explain why we're clicking that answer, if that makes sense.
This is an interesting one. This is kind of cool. This question is kind of cool.
Yeah. Where is the BIOS store on a standard PC? A ROM, an SSD, a RAM, or HDD? So what's a SSD?
Solid state drive.
Okay. What's a HDD?
What's the first word? Letter. What's the first word?
HDD.
Hard. The H stands for hard.
Hey, Daddy.
What?
Can you throw her food?
What's
Just trying to figure out what HDD stands for.
yeah, what is HDD? HDD. What is that?
You want to help
Oh
you?
my God, I'm so annoyed. Someone just said it in the YouTube chat, and I'm like, how did I not think of that? It's the hard disk
Hard
drive.
disk drive. Yes. So is
Oh
the
my God, I
BIOS
can't believe I forgot that.
I have a
the
3-year-old
BIOS
here waiting to answer that for you if you want to put that.
is the BIOS store on HDD?
I don't think so.
What about an SSD?
I don't think so.
So immediately we could throw out those two answers
Mhm.
out the window. This has nothing to do with that. What about RAM?
No.
No, because that's not. Maybe it's on the read-only memory.
Think it's ROM? What do you guys think?
I think it's wrong.
Okay.
I think
What
it's
do you-
from read-only memory.
I feel like we just went over this like 2 seconds ago. So it's good. For me, it's
I answered that a little while ago.
I haven't seen it?
I just answered that question.
Yeah, you did. So ROM is
Yeah.
created as read-only type of memory storing your BIOS or the ROM. It wouldn't be SSD. That's a hard, that's a solid state drive. It wouldn't be a hard drive. It doesn't make any sense, So the BIOS is not stored on the hard drive. So to answer that question for some people, like, well, why is it that answer? So
Mhm.
yeah, it's ROM. It's ROM. Yep, you guys got it right in chat. My A plus expired in 2016. Should I focus on A plus or just go on Network Plus? I think you should go on Network Plus, Michelle, if you're trying to get into something else. But if you want to renew it, I'm probably going to renew my A plus, by the way. So I'm thinking about it.
Really?
Yeah,
But why?
because I got it like 4
You're
years
so
ago.
ahead of that.
I got
But
it 4
you're
years.
so ahead of that. Like, I feel like it's going like, maybe I'm misunderstanding this, but I feel like if you're like, I don't know, like where you are in like your job, if you take A plus, you're like not taking steps back, but like you don't need it at like this point of your life.
You get more money if you have more certifications. You get paid more when you get certifications. They give you a pay raise or something. So that's why I do it for that, and also do it to stay up to date with technology. Because some stuff I have not gotten over or I have not done in my job, like Linux, and Linux is covered in Comptia A plus. So,
Okay.
All right, next question. Which of these is not
Maybe
a valid
why you
reason?
don't want to focus on the Microsoft certification?
No, I wanna do A plus, and then I want to do Network plus, and then I want to jump over to Microsoft. That's what I want to do. So I could be well rounded with certifications. That's my plan.
Because they're expiring next year.
I have to do that too, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do the A plus and Network plus probably, because that's like if you have those two certs, it's good to have on your resume. But also it helps you. A lot of companies pay you more if you have certain certifications. That's why I do it for the purpose of that.
I see.
It does help you. So people say it's a waste of time when it's not, because some companies pay you more if you do self-study or you do certifications. So. All right. So which of these is not a valid reason to install a new expansion card in your PC? To connect an extra monitor, to add a VGA connection, to increase the number of network interfaces, to boost CPU performance. What do you guys think?
I think it's the last one.
Think it's the last one, to boost CPU. It's not a valid reason.
Right.
What do you think?
Oh, sorry. Maybe to boost CPU performance.
It's not a valid, which is not a valid reason.
Steven number 2 says B in the chat. There's 2 Stevens today.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Eddie, did you say D as well? Sorry, I was reading the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't it be to add a VGA connection? What is that?
I don't.
Well, wouldn't it?
Answer comes from PayPal. What does VGA stand for? Then you know what that VGA.
Like video graphics array, vertical graphics array.
Oh, come on. PayPal is supposed to answer.
You know, it's nice
sorry.
for you guys to ask other people things.
Well,
That's putting me in the hot seat constantly.
You said that, so if you guys, like I said, if you know what the acronym is, then you know what kind of like it's going to mean. So it's nice to know VGA, but you gotta know what the words.
Right? Virtual graphics card.
You need to know your cables, because what if someone's working from home and they have a brand new monitor and you don't know what cables are supported by it on the laptop?
And I think VGA is pink for HEPA, so I think it's pink. It's pink. I think pink.
So you guys think it's boosts CPU performance? Is that what you guys think?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that's the general.
It's correct. Expansion cards are primarily installed to add additional capabilities to your computer, such as adding another connector type for a second monitor or adding another network connection.
What does CPU mean?
Central processing unit.
Very good.
Very good. Next question. Ooh, we got questions on RAID. Oh, we got RAID
Oh.
questions. RAID questions.
I studied this in test out. I don't want to do this.
What type of RAID? What type of RAID array? Okay, provides zero redundancy. RAID 5, RAID 10, RAID 1, RAID 0. What do you guys think?
This is a good question. This is a really good question.
I like this question.
Am I allowed to consult my notes?
Yeah, you can. This is we're studying.
Ooh, hold on.
I think it's RAID 0.
Why is it RAID 0, Eddie? What's RAID 1?
Well, I learned it by the opposite. The RAID 0 looks like mirror. So it's the opposite. So that would make it, I think the mirroring is RAID 1, which makes a copy. You need 2 drives and it makes a mirror.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Yes.
So then the other one just splits the data down the middle.
Mhm.
Like, so if you have a string of data, A, B, C, D, A, B, it takes,
it wouldn't
data
be
A on the first drive, data B on the second drive. It splits.
it wouldn't be 5 or 10 because those do some sort of redundancy.
Those are redundancy. Those have
those have something that they're redundancy. RAID 1 does something too. So it would be RAID 0. What do you guys think?
Yep, I agree.
striping.
Steven, what do you think?
I have consulted my notes.
You guys say something, Steven?
I agree to that one. I mean, I always think of RAID 1 and like what Daddy said, I mean, it is mirroring, but I think of it like if you're standing in a mirror, you're only one person and that person's gonna look back at you. So that's mirroring. That's how I RAID 1.
Yep.
Mirroring. That's my goofy way of thinking about it.
That's correct. RAID 0 provides striping of data across multiple drives, but does not mirror data onto any other drives, providing zero redundancy. Yep.
That's a really good way to remember it, Eddie, because honestly, I wouldn't have remembered.
Yeah, I like that question because if you're a server admin or a sysadmin or whatever, you will be doing RAID, by the way, in your job. You're doing disk partitioning and stuff like that. And you're doing a bunch of crazy things. So, all right, next
Haifa,
question.
what's the full term for RAID?
I need to consult my notes.
What was the question, Raj?
What is the full term for RAID? What's the full acronym for RAID?
I heard, what is the food?
He said, "What is the food?"
I see. What is the full acronym for RAID? What's the full term for RAID?
Oh, for RAID.
What's the
Oh,
full
the
acronym?
acronym.
Yeah, what is
Redundant,
RAID? What is it? What's the definition? What does it mean?
redundant array of independent disks.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, pretty sure you Googled it, but
I told you I was going to consult my notes. I was honest. I'm honest about Google.
So your notes is Mr. Google.
Peter!
No. My notes, the test out notes are on my computer.
Peter.
Not
All right.
cheated.
What is the name for modifying the contents of the BIOS? Pixie boot, overclocking, flashing, clocking. So let's do
I know,
process.
but
Let's do process of elimination. What is Pixie boot?
I just want to have a pixie stuck in my mouth.
Isn't that like pre-execute, like pre?
Don't worry about the definition. What does it do?
That's when you want to start up a computer connection. When you want to load, you're loading an image from the server, right? When you start up Windows?
Yeah.
And it does it before it executes.
So that will have nothing to do with the BIOS. So right away we know that the answer A is not it. What is overclocking? And if you're a gamer, you would know overclocking. By the way, I'm a gamer. So what is overclocking?
Oh wait, is overclocking when you okay, I don't know if this is right. I'm not a gamer, but is it when you like overwork your system kind of?
You're close. Overwork what though?
Like overwork like the is it the graphics? I don't think it's the graphics card, is it? No, it's not the graphics.
What component?
What component?
You just said it.
CPU?
few thing ago.
Yeah, you said a few. You said it a few questions ago. What that is?
CPU.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So it overuses the CPU, or does it like?
Makes it faster.
Makes it faster.
But overclocking is like overworking.
Basically, you're turning up what the manufacturer
You
said.
turn it. You turn over what the recommended speed is. It goes faster than what it's supposed to go. So if you're a gamer, you would overclock your computer to make it faster
Oh,
while you're playing games online.
Like when you overclock it, like when you use it too much, that
You're
more than
changing-
recommended.
You're changing the speed of it.
Yeah, I get that, but like I thought it was okay. I get it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. So
And today, I think a lot of people do not use overclocking because because people are putting more and more cores into the CPU. So only people like Kevtech that are hardcore, they still want to tweak it. They can tweak it, but it's, the cores kind of like are taking over for the overclocking people of the world. But
and then sometimes
not now.
sometimes on some computers, if you go into the properties of the computer, it would say CPU overclocking from 1.7 to 2.5 or something like that. It would say something like that on some computers. And if you're running,
Remember, if you overclock, you gotta have better cooling system inside your computer too as well. So that all comes into play with all these water coolers, all the gamers have and stuff like that.
yeah, so there, it says, what is the name to modify contents of the BIOS? We're trying to modify the contents of the BIOS. So
Don't we flash the BIOS?
it's flash the BIOS, yes. That's correct.
Wait, what's clocking? Just running the CPU at like normal recommended? Like
It clocks
Not-
it over every something.
Someone wrote you could overclock both the graphics and CPU on chat. Overclocking can overheat the CPU and fry it. Yeah, that's true. That could
I
happen.
think you can probably overclock the GPUs now. I'm sure somehow, somewhere.
It is flashing. So flashing is commonly used for the BIOS when you replace or modify its content. So
I'll just put in one more caveat before the next question. When you guys do flash the BIOS, make sure the power does not go out to the actual machine, because if the power goes out during the flashing of the BIOS and the BIOS gets corrupted, that is like a paperweight. You need to buy a new BIOS or get a new, you have basically buy a brand new motherboard. So you never want to have the power go out during the flashing process. You will start crying your eyes out. So,
isn't that the same thing with when you're doing a firmware upgrade on a printer?
I would imagine. Well, I would imagine so. Any kind of flashing, you want the power. So basically, if you guys go to flash BIOSes and laptops, don't leave it on the battery. Just plug it in, just to be safe. You never know if the battery's going to run out, because if that battery runs out during the flashing process, you might as well just throw the laptop out the window and have a truck run over it, because it's no good anymore. So
Yeah. My gigabyte, my old gigabyte motherboard has a double BIOS. So if the battery goes out, it's got a backup, which is nice. I haven't needed it.
really,
I don't even want to. I don't even want to go there. I'm just like, you're
Ah.
right. Keep it plugged in.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge gamer, so I do overclock, and my CPU is set to overclock. When I play games, it goes up and then it goes back down once I'm not playing video games. You could do that. You could set it up that way. So, anyway, let's go to the next question. Which of the following is not a standard rotational speed found on a hard drive? 7,200, 10,000, 5,200, 5,400. What do you guys think?
I know 7,200 exists and
It's
10,000
not a
exists.
standard, not a standard.
Right. So this is where this is where my memory may fail me. It's 5,200 or 5,400. I'm trying to remember. Which was not standard? Without Googling it.
Hey, I didn't Google anything. I was reading the chat.
What do you guys think?
I feel no pressure on this. I already have my A+. You know.
Well, the chat is saying 5,200. So I'm gonna go with them because I honestly don't know this one.
I think they're right. I think it's not. Yeah, I think they're right.
I think I want to do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I think I'm gonna phone the friend and ask for help.
You're gonna
Donish?
phone Raj?
I would concur with the YouTube community on this one.
Okay.
Wait, he says
Call me
Steven.
so I can Google it for you. I'm a
Is it
quick
Steven? What he says?
Googler.
10,000?
No, it's 5,200.
I like to phone a friend.
I've seen 5,400. I've seen 7,200. I've seen 10,000. Probably the Raptor drives or something like that. So it's 5,200.
Yeah, I'm familiar with 7,200.
That
That
was a-
makes sense.
Continue.
10,000. I've seen that before. 5,200. I have never seen that before. So I'm gonna go with C as well, actually. So, Ivan Raj, you want to say something?
Yeah, just to add on, when you talk about
Are you gonna
hard
ask me
drive,
about
there's
group
two
policy?
kinds.
Please don't
Yeah,
ask
tell
me.
us how this thing is made.
SAS hard drive and normal hard drive. So there's something called SAS hard drive and normal hard drive. So SAS hard drive is what's used in data centers. These are hard drive that run at 10,000 or 15,000 RPM. So your normal SATA hard drive is what you see in the real market, 7,200 or 5,400 RPMs.
Quick question for Eddie and Haifa. What's the standard hard drive size for a regular hard drive on a computer?
Oh, Hafa's eyes just got big. Look at her.
Standard? Oh, hard drive.
Hard drive. What's the size of the hard drive?
The size of it.
The size of it.
You're gonna put in the size.
The size of the hard
Five
drive.
and a quarter. 5 1/4. No?
Oh yeah, we did this last time.
What's the
was
size
I
of
think
the
it was
hard
like-
drive that would be on this? Like this hard drive right here. What's the size of this on the computer? The size of it.
Yeah, we did this a few weeks ago.
I thought it was 5 1/4.
I think was it
A
17?
regular hard drive. Regular hard drive. What's the size of it? It's a regular hard drive. What's the size of it? Not a SSD. Regular hard drive. What's the standard size on a computer, on a desktop? Since we're going over hard drives, I might as well go over this because some people here are new and some people don't know the size of it. So what's the size of the standard hard drive? Commonly found on
remember
desktops.
I don't remember the answer, but we did it a few weeks ago. I remember that. That's all I remember.
I'm not going over a laptop. I'm talking about a hard drive. People keep giving me the
Yeah.
size of a laptop. It's a hard drive.
Am I off by a quarter? Am I off by a 1/4 inch? Is it 5 1/2?
Nope.
inch? All right.
Someone said 512 or 32, 320 gig. We're not talking about the size.
We're not talking about the size. We're talking about the
Physical
physical
size.
size of the hard drive when you put it on the computer. The physical size of it.
3.5, isn't that SSDs? Standard size?
What? 3.5 as an SSD? Is that what you said?
5.2.
That's what I have on
6.5.
mine.
You said 3.5 as is SSD? What?
I thought my Toshiba drive SSD was 3.5. I could be wrong.
SSD is 2.5. A regular hard drive is 3.5. To answer that question. Come on, Haifa. Come on.
For a workstation?
Wait, what did you just say?
3.5.
Oh, 3.5. Oh yeah.
3.5.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think the hard disk, that's
What is it
3.5.
on a laptop?
2.5.
Okay.
2.5 right here. The small one. I have it. I have different
Thank
ones.
you.
I have different ones. I have my hard drives over here on the desk. I'm like, if we're gonna go over this, might as well just,
Might
go
as well.
over. Yeah, it's 2.5 and 3. You gotta.
No, it's really helpful.
You guys gotta know this. It's interesting to know. Anyway, that's the answer. C. So everyone got this right. Even in chat, they got it right. So good job, guys. Good job. Next question. Yeah, it's a you have to know because you're gonna see that on the exam. You gotta know the standard size for a hard drive, the standard size for an SSD. That will be on a Comptia A exam, by the way. So, all right. What is the purpose of a heatsink on the motherboard? To provide a centralized location for all of the hot components on the motherboard, to pull the heat out of a very hot device, to dissipate the heat, to provide a protective covering for hot components on the motherboard, to protect you from touching hot parts on the motherboard. Oh my God. What do you guys think?
To pull the heat out of a very hot device and to dissipate the heat.
And what device would that be, Heka?
Yeah, what device would that be on the motherboard?
Yeah.
What's a heat sink? What is that?
Wait, what the heck is that?
Can you ask the question again? Sorry, I zoned out.
So what's a heat sink? Where is that on the motherboard? What does it do? Where is that? What's the purpose of it and where is it located? You answered the right question. It is to pull heat out of the device. What device is it talking about?
The CPU.
Yes.
And why?
Yay!
All right, here's
Don't ask me any more questions. I just got it right.
Haifa.
More questions for Haifa.
Well,
Ask Eddie or Raj.
what causes the CPU to get hot?
The fact that it's working.
The fact that it's working.
Overclocking the
Work.
CPU.
If we get hot, how do we cool ourselves down?
What?
Like we work and we get hot, and we cool ourselves down with a drink or something like that. But why does the CPU get hot?
Overworked? Overclocked?
Right.
What is thermal paste?
Thermal case? I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is.
Thermal paste goes between the top. You apply it to the top of the CPU. It's like a, what the fuck do they call it? It's a heat transfer thing. So from the CPU to the paste, it's so that you get a good connection. So you get a good connection between the heat sink and the CPU. It needs a consistent. It's a conductivity thing, so you don't get like hot spots in the CPU.
And then Eddie, how much of that thermal paste you apply to the CPU?
As little as possible. You just want to cover the CPU with one thin layer, one thin even layer. But now they sell little thermal pads that you can cut.
Oh yeah,
it's like a fabric, which works better.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that's gooiness, oozing.
What's a LGA CPU?
The land grid array. It's LGA is
yes.
AMD.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Congrats.
Land grid array.
What is a PGA?
What's a PGA?
Oh. Pin grid array.
There you go.
There we go.
And then which company basically go out and do it? Which company do LGA? Which company do PGA?
That's a good one off the top of my head. Hold on.
Well, wasn't the first? Was it the PGA was that the first Intel processor, the 486? Raj, if I'm right or wrong, was that the first one with the pins? So was it 486 or something like that?
486, yeah.
Something like that.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
This came out. That was like revolutionary.
Is the land grid array Intel? I don't know.
Yes. Well, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure they invented it.
There's a battle between Intel and AMD on CPUs. The battle of CPUs.
I guess that's still going today. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to the next question. So this is, what do you guys think on this one? Is B?
What is it?
I would say yes to that.
I'm gonna go with B. What do you think, Eddie?
I think so. Yes.
And it's correct. Heat sinks are designed to sit on top of a hot component, such as the CPU, draw the heat away towards the fins, cool air, then blow past these fins, allowing heat to be absorbed into the airflow. Yep. B is correct. Whoever said B, it's B. So.
One cool thing about those heat sinks is like that I learned from somebody that when you look at it, you see how it's built, right? But if you would take the fins and everything and kind of like elongate it, just if you could imagine just take it and just straighten it out, it would be huge. It would be really, really long. It's amazing how they make it condensed like that. But all those fins do actually dissipate the heat. But if you could take it in your mind or some computer and just stretch it out, you would see how big it is until they compact it down to this thing that sits on top of the CPU. It's pretty amazing how they're built, but it's pretty cool though. If you ever saw something like that. Okay, next question. Sorry.
Wait, Kevin, can you check your thing on Zoom? 1 second.
I sent the link already on Discord. I don't know why. I sent the link when we first started, and everyone's asking for it. It's on Discord.
Okay, question. I'll add it into the thing. But just since you mentioned Discord, I'm going to add the Discord channels to the YouTube chat. You guys should join it because that's where we do a lot of stuff, networking and
Yes, we do Discord. In Discord, we do self-study. We have Spiceworks community team. Haifa's gonna go over that later on after we're done with this. And she'll let everyone know what it is. We'll go over it, and I'll have her share her screen and everything. We'll go over Discord and stuff like that. So just share the Zoom link with them. If people are in YouTube, send it over to them if they want to join. We'll just, you guys want to participate on the Zoom meetings, we'll do that. So, all right. I think this question, we just literally went over it. Like literally, we just talked about this. So, who are the two biggest x86 processor manufacturers in existence? What do you guys think? You think it's Intel and Apple?
no, sir.
Is it Intel and AMD?
Yes, sir.
Is it AMD and IBM?
No, sir.
Is it AMD and Sun?
No, sir.
I think it's AMD and Sun.
I
What do
thought
you
it was-
guys think?
I thought it was AMD and Moon.
I had
think
a
it-
Sun workstation in college 20 something years ago. It's
The
what you said,
AMD and
Intel and
Intel.
AMD.
Yeah,
AMD
it
and
is.
Intel.
It is. How you doing? Hey,
Hi.
AMD and Intel. It should. It's okay.
Yeah, hi,
All
have
right.
fun.
So it's Intel and Apple, right?
Intel and AMD, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Intel
It is.
and
I'm-
AMD.
It is. It is. I'm messing with you guys. I just went over this literally with WP. I think it's Intel and Apple. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, in the personal computing x86 32-bit space, Intel and AMD are the largest manufacturers in the world. All right. Quick question for you guys. How much memory does 32-bit support on a computer?
Haifa should know this with her eyes closed. By now.
4 gigs. Isn't it?
4?
Yeah. I think
How
so.
much memory does it support on a 64-bit?
I can go up to 8 or more.
No,
I believe.
Hey, Adam.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
I'm just.
is this the one that wait on 64-bit? Ask your question again. I know that the first answer is 4.
So
but
32-bit, how much memory does that support? And how much memory does 64-bit support?
32 4, but 64-bit, it's like a ridiculous amount.
It's a lot.
I believe you can go up to 8 or more, right? More
Yeah,
than-
that makes sense. That makes sense. So why would someone that has 12 gigs of RAM not install 32-bit on their computer?
Cause it's limited to 4, so it won't accept it. Right?
Oh.
No, that's correct. Yep.
Yeah.
I just want to, because I'm going over it because it just talks about bits, so I might as well go over it, So anyway, next.
Actually, it's actually 18.4 exabits.
Oh.
Which is a whole bunch of memory that none of us
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Which of the following is not a USB connector type? S, C, B, micro.
I think S.
Think S.
I agree.
What is C?
That's the new one that came out, right? Faster.
Yes, I
Deep.
think.
You can put it in upside down or it go. No matter which way you try to plug it in. And
What's
plug it
B?
in.
I haven't heard of B.
B is the older version, I think. I don't know. Sorry.
B
Yeah,
is the regular one. This, yeah.
Oh yeah, it used to be.
What is micro?
The small one.
Yeah, the tiny one.
Someone's saying the answer is micro. That definitely. It says which of the following is not a USB connector?
I've never heard of
I
it.
think S. I've never heard of S either.
S. Okay. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? A? Is it S?
A. A is an apple. S is in Sam.
what is fat? See, you know what I'm talking about?
You mean
I
fat?
think
Fat 32?
Yeah, what is that?
Isn't that like the file format on a USB flash drive?
Man, now that we're talking about different USBs, I might also mention it. What is exFAT?
I don't. Is that even used anymore? I mean, I know that's not the answer.
I think
It's not even used anymore. You guys ever heard of that, or am I making this up? This is real.
yeah,
exFAT,
Fat
NTFS.
16, yeah, Fat 16, Fat 32.
Steven, you know what I'm talking about, right, Steven?
Yes.
I think it's
exFAT?
an older version of NTFS. I'm not sure. I think it was used before NTFS. So when NTFS came, so we started using more NTFS because it provides more security.
What's USB 2.0 and USB 3.0? What is that?
USB 2 is previous version, 3 is the latest version. So I don't know about the latest version now, but 3 is the later.
Isn't that like the, I forgot what it was, but it has to do with like speed or the connectivity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So what is?
She wants to ask something. His kid's acting a little jumpy.
Yeah, I see that just jumping around.
Yeah.
He's got him on that sugar today.
Yeah, so
Eating poppy
this
too.
is S. Look at that, and this is Type A, Type B, Type C, Type Mini, Type Micro USB. So it's gonna be S.
So guys, what is the speed of the USB 2.0?
Yeah, what is the speed of 2.0?
I forgot what it was.
Is it 3 megabits per second?
3 megabits. That's it. I don't think it's. I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. That's too slow.
That's.
Way too slow. That 3.
Yeah, you should really know what
3 gigabits per second.
2.0 is. Come on, it's been
Right.
around
It's
forever.
gigs.
You guys see if you guys know, because it's been you have to go over it. We have to go over it because that's gonna be on the Comptia A exam, by the way.
So Elvin is saying in the chat, 2.0 is 480 megabytes. And 3 is almost 5.
Hold on, you said megabytes. Are you sure it's megabytes?
Yeah, capital M and capital B is megabytes. Mbps is megabits per second, right? So he typed MB, capital, so megabytes. I'm just reading that answer.
480 megabits, not
So
bytes.
Mbps?
Bits per second. It's bits per second.
Yeah.
Bytes. You guys are saying bytes, right? There's a difference between a bit and a byte.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's capital MB?
Megabyte.
Okay, that's what he typed. I was reading what he typed.
Yeah.
Mbps is megabits per second.
Per second. Bits.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a bit and a byte?
Shit.
I mean, you guys want to start this. We're getting down a little deeper here, but what you guys should all know what a bit and a byte is.
A byte is 1024 bits, right? 1024.
A byte. What the heck's a nibble?
Oh, sorry, sorry. A byte is 8 bits. Sorry.
You got a bit, a nibble, and a byte.
Sorry.
Go. Somebody tell me what those 3 are.
8 bits in a byte. Sorry.
Okay. And what's a nibble?
I don't know.
Well, what do you think 8 is a byte? What do you think a nibble is? It all goes by 2s. It's all.
A nibble is 2. A nibble's a little bit 2? A little piece?
No. Close. What's the next one up? On the
4, but that's not a bit. That's a half.
That's a nibble.
Byte.
It's a nibble.
A nibble.
Nibble, yeah, you get a bit, a nibble, and a byte. A nibble is 4 bits. A byte is 8 bits.
Okay.
Might as well go over it since,
You know. So, and that's what you guys should really start knowing that stuff as far as what, comes up, because you will see that. And if you got to tell somebody on the phone something, you should at least know the speed, at least what you're trying to relay back.
What's a gigabit?
Yeah, there you go. And how many bits? Wow, 1024 bits.
A gigabit is 1,000 bits.
1,000?
1,000?
It's not,
Oh,
theoretically, it's not 1,000. No, people say it that way, but it's not. Remember,
I
it
don't
goes to the power of
understand
2s. So if you take 2 all the way out with that,
1024.
8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it's powers of 2, guys.
All right, let's go to the next question. It's good questions to ask, though. You're going to see it on the exam.
You have to start learning binary. That's what computers are all about. That's the only thing they know is ones and zeros. It's all
You got to start learning cider. No, I'm just kidding. Let me stop.
Maybe the computer should learn English then.
All right. So in the United States, what is the standard voltage for alternate current? What's the standard for voltage? Voltage standards. Here we go.
110 and 120.
Why is it not 50 V to 60 V?
I think that's very little.
What's 12
And I
V
know
to
that in the
14
middle-
V?
I know in the Middle East it's 220 to 240. I think Europe too. I think 12 to 14 is like to power like really like something. Okay, I might be so super wrong, but is it to power like really small things? Like the computer can only give up that much power, 12 V to 14 to like power small devices. Am I wrong? Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
Eddie, what do you think?
I was thinking about your earlier video. Is 110 to 120.
I know the answer is 110 to 120. I just don't know what 12 to 14 is, or what puts out 12 to 14.
I think that would be like a cigarette lighter. Power things in your car, 12-volt battery in your car.
Yeah, let's go to, we're going to go with A, and you guys got it right. Yeah, it's 10, it's 110 to 120. That's correct. The European standard, look, 220 to 240.
Hey, Fudd, do you know why they use that higher voltage over there? Have you ever been told that ever in your life by anybody, like the differences between here and there and over there?
I actually, the only reason I know the difference is because I've taken some things from the US and plugged it back home. And
what happens when you take what happens when you take something from over there and bring it over here without taking out the plug? Or is that the only difference?
So no, the difference is the plug, but also I think the power that comes through, it's not as, it doesn't like convert it properly, so it's not as powerful. So
yeah, you have an adapter. You have some sort of power adapter.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I traveled before and I went to Germany, and I have an adapter for that to charge all my stuff. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Just won't let you do anything. That's from my experience. I could be wrong, could be right, but there's an adapter. It's like a power adapter you plug into the wall.
That's my experience as well. Yeah, my parents always have to bring them back with them and take them.
Yeah, I usually have like 3 of them because I'm charging my laptop, I'm charging my phone, I'm charging some other thing. So, Ed, you want to say something?
No, I just saw Steven's kid like fly like Superman behind him.
Oh yeah, he's Superman. Yeah. All right, next question. A manufacturing company has decided to build a computer game. Ooh, computer game room to use for employees on break at work. They have already purchased a upgraded sound card, high-level cooling system, and a high-end video card. What else should be recommended that they purchase? HDMI ports, wireless router, dual monitors, multi-core processor.
Multi-core.
Why wouldn't it be HDMI ports? Eddie?
I don't know. I just thought that multi-core I just felt like that you need multi-cores to play high-end games nowadays.
Why wouldn't you recommend dual monitors? It's a game. If they want to build a gaming room, why wouldn't you recommend dual monitors?
I don't know. I haven't seen gamers with dual monitors.
Sure.
I have. I just saying, you know, most of the time I just see one. And
Why
like
would
when they do the esports, they got one
Mhm.
monitor.
Why wouldn't it be wireless router?
Wait one
Because of
second. The
latency?
question is recommended to be purchased. So definitely, and if they bought like the upgraded sound card and high level cooling system, then the multi-core processor. I mean, that's what makes sense to me. I don't know.
Okay. Is that what you think it is?
I think I have a better answer why not the HDMI. I think it's because the high-end video card probably already has an HDMI port.
Yeah, if you high
Right.
cooling system, high end video card, that's a graphics card. So
Right.
obviously it will have HDMI ready on it, like you said. Yes. Yes. Question for you, Eddie and Haifa. What's a thin client and a thick client?
A thin client is a stripped down version of a thick client. It's like basically a thin client is like, let me think of my English words. Hold on.
This is the answer. I'm gonna go to the next page while you guys answer that question. So what's a thin client? Thin client, and then there's a thick client. What is that? This is actually a
thin client
Comptia
is
A.
like the raspberry. What's it called? Raspberry.
What?
I forgot its name. No, hold on. A thin client is like the basics, like it runs like just the basics. And a thick client is like what clients use, like actual clients, like.
So if someone's running like a computer and they're running high end stuff with Excel, will you give them a thin client or a thick client?
Thick client.
So
with
what is it?
Excel?
Like they're running a
Excel?
lot of stuff on Excel and stuff like that.
Thick client, because it's more. I think that thick clients are more powerful than thin clients. Like thin clients only run like the bare minimum, or like the like it's like the skeletal, like the. I'm gonna stop talking.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Oh,
So there is thin client and there's thick client. Steve, you want to say something? No? I'm asking the question because since they asked this question, Comptia A asked us that question. What is a thin client and what's a thick client? And what will you recommend for someone that is running a thin client? And then what you recommend for someone that's running a thick client? That's why I'm asking the question. So
I think as far as what I understand of them, a thin client will not demand so much on the server side, but a thick client will demand more server it's more dependent on the server side, right? A thin client is not more dependent on the server side, correct?
Mhm.
As far as contacting the server, I think that's what the main thing come out of this, I think, right? Tech, right, Kev, if I am wrong with
no,
that?
you're right. You're right.
So if I would install a thin client on my machine, it's not going to be contacting the server as much. A thick client relies heavily on the server to be that client server technology. I think a thin client doesn't rely too much on this, relies on the server, but not as much as a thick client would, as far as the application goes.
I have a question. Stephen, remember when we were downloading the ISO files for the server?
Yes.
Okay. Remember you were saying that's like the bare minimum, and I was telling you, oh, it's kind of like the skeletal. Like, is that considered a thin client also, or no? We're just talking about like.
That's just an ISO file. Then that's
No, I know it's an ISO file, but oh yeah, okay, I forgot.
That has something to do like. I mean, people put on thin clients if you have like a diskless computer. So let's just say you probably heard of those WYSEs, those YWYSE, I believe, clients that are out there. Somebody would get that client, they would hook it up, they would be network based. So they would log in. Basically, there's no disk on there. You're logging into a server somewhere, but they consider that the thin client connecting back to the server and stuff is, you can actually pull down like Citrix and stuff like that from there and stuff like that. So I mean, Weiss is a big name for thin clients out there. They were used years ago heavily, and then they were not, and now I think they're coming back into vogue. So, you know, I think they're coming around again. So,
Yeah, I'll go over it because that's a Comptia A question, by the way. Thin and thick client are actually, it's a question that you would be asked. And you'll be asked that in a job interview too. So if you go on a job interview, they will ask you, a user is trying to, or someone is trying to set up, someone's running Excel, Bloomberg, and all this crazy stuff. Would you give them a thin client or thick client? That will be an interview question. I've been asked this before, by the way, in a job interview.
so what is the best way to then to answer that in the job interview? Would it be a thin client will not rely so much on the server resources, but a thick client will rely more on server resources and stuff like that? Would that be a good like answer for them?
It would be more like I would say thin client is just the recommended stuff to run certain applications.
Okay.
And then thick client is more of a high-end PC that runs the necessary stuff that you have that you need to run. But on top of that, it runs other things as well. So you're able to run multiple things at the same time, something like that. That would be my answer to that. Because you will be asked a question about that, if that makes sense. So that would be an interview question. I'm just saying that right now, you will be asked that question. I'm not even joking about that. So I've been asked that question before. So, all right, next question. You have just finished setting up your home server and notice that you are unable to access the spreadsheet on your network. Other users are able to access this without issue. Which step do you likely forget when finalizing your home server? File share, gigabit NIC adapter to install a spreadsheet program, hard drive upgrade. So the question is asking that the user is unable to, huh? What happened?
File sharing.
Why is it file share?
Because it looks like the others are able to connect, but he isn't. So maybe he's not being granted access to it.
Why do you think it's not install a spreadsheet program?
I don't know.
No, I think it's file sharing too. Again, like for the same reasoning Eddie used, like every.
It won't be hard drive upgrade. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you upgrade your hard drive if you can't access a spreadsheet? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, the reason I picked what I said was because it says you just finished setting up your home server and notice that you are unable to access on your network.
Yeah.
That's all. That's why I was like file sharing, because he doesn't have access to it.
And how do you map a letter in a drive on Windows 10, Eddie?
We go to we create a you click on the map network drive.
Where?
On this PC. I mean on file. Hold on, let me follow along. On File Explorer, you click on File Explorer.
File Explorer, and what else?
You right click on this PC, and then it says Map Network Drive.
And you just pick the letter, right?
Click on that. Then you need a path to the folder.
Got it.
And you need I think in advanced sharing, right? You have to grant access to everyone, or right, to play it safe.
Yeah, we'll go back to sharing.
That's the default thing that we.
I just want to know how to map it. You know, that's all I care about.
Here's another question going off the mapping. Can you guys out in the YouTube world and stuff like that, not maybe for Hafa or Eddie, but can you use the same letter?
No, I don't assume so.
Why not?
Because that letter is already assigned. How could you use the same letter?
Maybe I wanted to.
Yeah, but you can't.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's what I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, hold on. The chat is saying that file sharing is already enabled because.
No, we're talking about an interview question. I'm not talking about Because it's an interview question.
What are they saying in the chat
They're
about?
talking about file
able?
sharing is the answer for talking about they're talking about the question and answering the question. We're
Right,
talking
but-
about something else.
Heifa's saying something about what file sharing is already enabled because what? Heifa?
I don't know if I'm understanding the YouTube chat correctly.
It's not enabled by default. It's not for the
No,
full-
I know.
Let me just click on this for them. Yeah, this is the right answer, by the way. So
If you guys share a folder out there in the YouTube,
Wait.
you still have to share the folder. It's not automatically shared. You got to go through the process of sharing that folder and assigning users to it or groups to it to get access to that folder, and then give permissions off of there.
but can you randomly assign any letter you want to a shared drive?
No, you have. Don't you have? Wait, let me open it.
They show you a list of available drive
Yeah, they
letters.
show you a list of yeah.
So if someone
So
wants
yeah,
to,
A, B, D, E, Z, blah 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 blah.
if someone
Yeah,
wants
there's no C on here, so you can't do the same one.
got it. Okay. No, just one. I'm just asking.
And also, so
I'm just
people don't
asking.
make the same dumb mistake I did. You can share a folder, but you can't share the file. You have to put the file in the folder. I spent hours
Yeah, he was messaging me about that.
trying to do that, and I kept like, no, you need to create. Why do you think me and Donish and everybody creates a folder? I missed it.
Yeah. Let's go to the next question. Yeah, so it's file sharing. Obviously, it's not gigabit NIC adapt. That's nothing to do with this. You're not gonna install the program because the program's already installed. He's having trouble opening it because he didn't map it or the file sharing is not set up. And it's not hard drive upgrade because there's nothing to do with the question. Like hard drive upgrade, it doesn't make any sense. So, all right, next question. On an LCD display, how many times per minute does the number of pixels change? Oh, that's a good question. 60, 120, 144. It doesn't change.
Sandra says 60.
So you gonna say 60?
Refresh rate they're talking about here?
Sandra says 60.
Pixel change.
So it's not refresh rate.
Well, yeah. So is that the same as refresh? Because the pixels have to refresh, or else
Awesome.
it will get. Is that the same thing?
What is LCD? What does that mean?
refresh?
What is LCD? Can someone tell me what is LCD or the definition of it? What does LCD mean?
Liquid crystal display, I think, or is it?
Something display.
I think it's a light something. Light.
Maybe I got the D wrong. Is it diode? Liquid crystal diode.
LCD. Wait, is pixel change the same as pixel refresh?
I'm lost on this one too, Heifa. I don't know what they're trying to say there.
Because it's pixel refresh.
I think it's a refresh rate. I think it's
so.
a refresh rate. For this one, I think it's refresh. Eddie, it's a liquid crystal display.
You're right, Eddie.
So.
I don't think it would be D because it has to refresh. So it refreshes on the screen.
But these are all refresh rates, right? 60, 120, 144. So I don't know if it's a trick question. I'm wondering if LCD. I'm wondering if LCD only has one refresh rate. I thought these things always get upgraded. So I was thinking maybe it's a question, maybe it doesn't change.
Does it depend on the video card?
Depends a lot. It depends on the monitor. It depends on a lot of different things. So, advanced display settings. Trying to.
Refresh rate on yours is 119. I saw that.
Yeah, mine's a little different. So yeah, you could go here and check all these things with this. So, I think it's 60, but I'm not 100% sure.
60 and 80, wasn't it, or something like that on the
That's what the YouTube chat is saying too.
60. I'm gonna go with 60. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna agree with you guys because I have no idea what this is.
Oh, you got it wrong.
What'd you like? Yeah, we try again. Say try again.
Yeah.
So maybe it means okay, wait, maybe it means that like pixel change. Well, that's not the same as refresh. So maybe it doesn't change. Not it doesn't
Pixel-
change, but like it doesn't change. Do you know what I mean?
It has to draw the screen.
Someone
somehow.
says it doesn't change.
Really?
Try that. Honestly, try that.
60 is wrong, so
I'm gonna
See.
say it doesn't change.
doesn't
Hey!
change. There we go.
But I was
Number
The
of
number
pixels
of
on it.
pixels on the display doesn't change once it's set. The display itself can change several times a second, but this is known as refresh rate. It does not have any bearing on the number of pixels.
Ooh, look at that. Interesting. Very interesting.
So how do you set it? Once it's set, how do you set it? Have you ever seen?
I think I think what they mean is a manufacturer setting,
do not do that.
right?
Do not do that.
Don't hang.
Manufacturers set that, no?
Yeah, man, it depends on the. Trying to look for. I'm checking something. Give me a second. Is device manager. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I'm trying to remember where it is.
What are you saying? You can change the number of pixels?
No, you can change the refresh rate.
Oh, that idea. The pixel isn't the pixels set. There's a set number of pixels.
So someone's asking to explain that. I'm gonna explain it, but I think I don't want to be wrong also because I'm not a pro. But pixel refresh is very different than the number of pixels that are set. I think the numbers that are the pixels that are set is done by the manufacturer, but like pixel refresh rate is how many times your pixels refresh during like while your computer is on, so that your screen doesn't get, what is it called when your screen gets, there's several things that can happen to a screen if your pixels don't refresh, correct? Pros,
You get like a stuck pixel, I think they call
You know,
it.
I think
Stuff pixel, yeah.
It
best
can
way-
it can get stuck, and then it can like do that thing where like you just see like the outline of an image like that got stuck there, but like there's different words that are used. Ghosting.
Now, sorry,
the
Steven?
best way to see the pixel change, if you guys take your cameras out of your phones and you hold it up against, you hold it up to the monitor. Do you see that flicker that's going on? That is the refresh rate. That is it drawing the screens back and forth. So everybody get their phones, get their cameras out, hold it up to your screen, and you'll see a slight little, like CRT monitors are perfect for this. You've seen them in the movies where, you see that flickering going on when something like that, but take your cameras out and take a look at it, and you can see it's like something's like pulsing. That is the refresh rate. That is what you're seeing right there, live, and the cameras pick that up perfectly.
I have a question.
Kevin, can you
Right
Google
out.
a picture of a burn-in to like help people understand? And
I have a question. Yeah, what is a burn-in? I was about to ask that. What is an image burn-in? Yeah.
So I think what an image burn-in is when the pixels don't refresh. Like maybe, I don't know if it's certain spots or if it's not a good, like if it's maybe the quality of what you purchased is not good. So it kind of looks like it gets like stuck. So like, let's say like you're watching a movie and you pause on like one specific, what is it called? Scene for like a while.
Right.
If you like play the movie, like let's say it's an hour or so and the pixels don't refresh, right? So you play it, then that thing is gonna get literally stuck into like the screen. So you're gonna, I think, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what we use screensavers for, to prevent burn-in.
Yeah, but that was like years ago. Nothing.
That was years ago.
nothing like
Yeah. I was like, wait, what?
No, some
So
crappy
that's- that's
TVs
like-
still
that's-
do it now.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. You answered the
Wait,
question
can you,
right.
sorry, can you show the
I just
picture of
did.
the burn-in? Oh, okay.
I just did. I literally just show a screen of it. But yeah, good. That's the answer. Let me go to the next question. Upload this to YouTube. Yeah, this is going on YouTube. It's recording. Anyway, all right. So you just purchased a brand new monitor for your PC and plan to set up dual monitors for increased efficiency. However, the new monitor only accepts DVI connections and your PC only has a free HDMI port. What type of adapter would you purchase to be able to use the new monitor? What?
Sandra's talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. Oh, she muted herself. Okay. So what is DVI? Can someone tell me what that is? Haifa, Eddie?
For digital video interface, I feel like I'm hogging up all the time.
No, you're fine. I was just talking.
What is
So
HDMI?
My anxiety is setting in. I need a minute.
High definition media interface. I'm guessing. I'm trying to make Steve proud.
Yay, kind of.
You have to do it.
With the DVI there, what'd you guys say it was?
You have. I can't.
Eddie?
What's the definition of DVI? What you say?
Digital video interface.
No.
Not sure.
Digital video close.
Input, maybe input.
No, it's not input.
What?
Are you sure it's not interface, Steven?
Isn't it digital video interconnect?
Oh my! You've just purchased a brand new computer and plan to set up digital.
Yeah.
What type of adapter would you purchase? And your PC has only one free. Ooh. Sorry, I had my damn mic on. Sorry.
Digital video interface is correct.
Digital visual interface.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was wrong.
Wait, the V is visual?
Visual, yeah. Interface. What's a VGA?
Vertical graphics array.
What?
VGA, vertical graphics array. Is it a nine pin
Vertical?
sub-deacon?
Vertical?
VGA?
Video, maybe video.
Oh,
Video graphics array.
okay. Oh, no wonder you were like, huh?
You're scaring me right now, Eddie.
And what is digital graphic? What is VGA? Is that analog or is that digital?
Analog, I think.
Analog, I
Analog.
think.
And what color is the cable?
Blue.
This is universal.
Blue.
Everybody should know this. What color is a DVI cable? Everybody should know that. It's
Black.
universal.
Oh, is it white?
Blue?
Black.
I thought DVI was white.
Okay.
What are we doing? Are we guessing the answer?
Yeah, I don't know what's
14?
going on there.
Yeah,
Also, with the DVI cable, can it carry video? I'm sorry, audio.
I think it's the DVI-A. The DVI-A.
Can a DVI cable carry audio? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Haifa?
No.
She's doing hers then.
No, sir.
Yeah, I need a minute. I'm like, my anxiety is really bad. Hold on.
Okay,
I'll be
Sandra
back.
says no. Eddie, you say?
I thought it could.
Okay, we got a yes and a no. And we will let, anybody else want to break that tie?
I think it can.
You sure? You want to give me $100 on that one?
Someone said no. Someone said no in chat box.
All right, then, Eddie, can the VGA cable carry audio?
Hey, Dad. How do you open this?
Just had it open.
Oh, it's not open.
Can a VGA cable do that?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Sure? You didn't sound too confident there.
You know, I
Yes, sir.
didn't sound confident because it's been years since I had a VGA, but I'm having trouble recalling
How
whether,
about an HDMI cable? Can that carry audio?
yeah.
You sure?
You don't sound confident
Are
on
you-
that answer.
Yeah,
Like
yes,
$100 on that
yes.
one?
Yeah.
You want to bet on that one? Are you sure?
How much you want to bet? Are we betting digital money or?
Bitcoin.
So
I would say that HDMI can carry sound because they use it for high-end stereo and stuff like that.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, very good. DVI does not carry audio. VGA, no way does that carry, because that is analog. DVI is digital. High definition multimedia interface. Multimedia, that gives it away, audio and video, and it's a digital. So that gives it away right there. And
So-
what about DisplayPort? Does that carry audio?
Hey, Dad.
Plot thickens.
I believe so. I believe so. I
You wanna
can't
bet, like,
see
you
two
wanna bet- you wanna
cables
bet
being
more money on
needed
that?
to transfer.
You want to bet more money on that one?
I'm broke, man. I got laid off from all 3 of my jobs. I can't gamble.
Anybody? Sandra, what do you think? Does that one carry audio?
Sorry, what was the question?
DisplayPort, does that carry audio?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't know which display port are you talking about? Which one?
Just DisplayPort for video. The video display ports.
Oh no, I don't think so. No. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just asking like I
Keep going.
It's a good question.
Kev, what do you think? Does it carry audio?
Where answer DVI can carry audio is correct. Display carries audio and video. Someone just said it in chat.
DVI?
DisplayPort carries audio and video. That's what someone said in chat. Someone said yes. Someone else said yes.
I think so, man.
All DVIs are not created equally.
Right.
It's a good question. See, what are you looking at? You finding something?
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up myself because I'm kind of confused now too. It says here, yes, DisplayPort supports multi-channel audio and many advanced audio features. DisplayPort to HDMI adapters also include the ability to support HDMI audio.
Yeah, because I had to install it. I had to install it for someone. And it worked for me, so you know it's from a hardware experience. So anyway, let's go back to the question over here. So what do you guys think it is? It's HDMI to DVI, right? It's C. Eddie?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go with C. Yeah, they're all different adapters and everything. You know how that works. And then sometimes my experience, Steven, your experience too. You have a video conference meeting and then the person has an Apple computer and it doesn't support the display or the cable in that office or in that room.
Yeah, then you're pretty much screwed.
And you're trying to set up a meeting and then it's all screwed up because they don't have the right cable. You need a different adapters to set it up.
My friend bought a used Mac, and then he's like, Eddie, I need your help. And I'm like, I don't know anything about Macs, but I'll Google it. He couldn't connect his USB. And I was like, that's impossible. It has to have a USB port. The old MacBooks only have a display port. So you have to buy an adapter. They didn't have USB ports. The old, he bought a used MacBook. It's crazy.
Yeah. I have one over here. It has USB. Mine has USB. Mine's old too, but it does have USB.
Yeah,
All right.
His didn't.
Next question. If you're working in an environment with many different servers, what would be the best beneficial device to access all of these for ease of administration? MIDI, smart TV, wireless router, KVM switch.
If I wanted a DJ on the network, I would get the MIDI, but it's KVM switch.
What is a KVM switch?
Isn't that the keyboard, video, and monitor thing? You can connect. Am I muted? You can connect.
Yep.
You have like a shared key. You have one keyboard, one mouse, one video. It's like it's an adapter to connect to different. You can connect to different servers.
No, you're right. You're absolutely correct. What's a
Yeah,
smart
one-
TV? Why wouldn't it be smart TV? Nothing to do with this question, right?
Ooh, my AC is blasting. Hold on.
Yeah, it would be KVM. In my experience, Steven, I had to image 250 computers, and I was using a KVM switch to image 250 computers in Dallas. In one of my other jobs, working for an MSP.
Wow.
I did 15, 16 of them at the same time, basically. Not obviously all of them at the same time, just 15, 16 at the same time, running SSEM and imaging multiple computers. My experience.
And Eddie, what is an MIDI? Is that like a music interface digital something? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. It's like musical interface, digital something. I know.
You said you used to use one of those?
DJs use that connection a lot to hook up electronic equipment and stuff.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, this is KVM, obviously. So it's not, and this is my experience. Like, I was imaging a lot of computers, and I'm like, and you know what frustrated me was everyone was imaging one computer at a time. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? Where's our KVM switch? And then we just plugged everything up, and then we were imaging 16 computers at the same time. I was at 250 computers for a company. It was pretty interesting. So fun times. Pixie boot, yep. Or said in chat, yep. Fun times.
Hey Kevin, hold on. So with that one KVM, you were imaging 30 computers at once?
16. Depends how big the KVM switch is. There's different types.
So it was splitting your input 16 ways. You were hitting.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you could do that.
You can.
Hey Kev, go back. Click on that previous. Right, go click on the previous channel for me, quick.
Previous question?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Previous question. And scroll on down.
Kevin,
Go ahead, Sandra. Go ahead.
sorry. Kevin, do you know how much, what's the maximum computer you can connect to KVM?
There's the maximum is 16. It depends which one you buy. There's different ones.
Okay, thank you.
Question to the YouTube community out there. When it says logical connection, what does that mean between the logical connection and a direct connection to a server? When it like says that, what is it saying that in English to us as text?
Is the logical connection? Do they mean when you use the IP address? I'm not sure.
Okay, that's good.
Close enough.
Yeah, logic. Yeah, logic.
I'll show you guys. Look,
You know.
I use something like this. Basically, you could basically image over IP. This is IP. You can image over it. So this is my job experience from imaging a bunch of computers at the same time. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Yeah, so like for Steven, because I know you have a project, you could do all that with just one KVM switch. Try not to kill yourself, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure my place would buy that.
Probably wouldn't even give you money for that, right? All right.
It's still there, damn.
Yeah, sometimes in these environments, you try to make it stress-free as possible. And then when I found out about KVM switch, instead of me imaging one computer at a time, I'm like, oh, this makes my life a lot easier, you know? I'm not going to kill myself and just do one at a time. That's crazy. So anyway, next question. A user at your company has just installed a new set of speakers and submitted a ticket to you complaining that he cannot hear sound out of any of them. You log into the PC, notice that he is running 32-bit version of Windows. What could be the issue? A host firewall needs to be enabled. He installed the wrong version of the driver. The operating system files are corrupted. The VGA port is defective.
I think it's he installed the wrong version of the driver.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be the operating system files are corrupted?
I agree with that one.
Because the question
'Cause he booted
specifically
it up.
says that he's running a 32-bit version. That's kind of what gave it away for me, for him installing the wrong version of the driver. It didn't, you know, I don't know.
So it wouldn't be VGA, because VGA, we just talked about it. There's no sound in VGA. Didn't we just talked about that? You guys ever had that issue where a user or a person, their sound doesn't work, and it's because they're not selecting their default sound to the right one? Has that ever happened to you?
Yes, it happens many times with
Happens to
the
me.
user.
It's Helpdesk.
Especially-
It's not gonna be a firewall. What does a firewall block sound?
No, I don't think so. No.
The operating system files are corrupt. Install the wrong version of the driver. This is what it would be.
The firewall
Yes.
blocks ports.
Yes, the firewall blocks ports. That's correct.
So it's not going to
Device-
block sound.
Yeah. Obviously, if you're running a program or something, you could run it in compatibility mode. Have you ever heard of that? You know what I'm talking about, Eddie?
Yeah, I think you guys showed us that. You go to, I think, properties, and then there's a compatibility mode in the,
Yeah, it's right here.
on the font, where?
Run compatibility mode, and you could run Windows XP, Vista 7, 8, 9. You can even run it as admin and change the settings here and run it as admin too. Just wanted to share that because you might see that on the exam, so you should know what that is.
Kevin, can you repeat that, please? What did you say? You said it so fast, so I didn't
It's
get it.
compatibility mode. You go into properties, go to compatibility, and right here, you can run compatibility mode on a computer, on a program. You could also run as admin on and run this program as administrator. So
Okay, thank you.
yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah.
So go to the next question. Now, this question is right. You know, it's obviously it's the wrong driver. You know, obviously, you know, it's not going to be anything else. The operating system has nothing to do with it. VGA doesn't do sound, and firewall, you know, firewall has nothing to do with sound. So it doesn't make any sense, you know. So yes, that answer is correct. Let's wait for the next question. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm waiting for it to catch up on YouTube. It's a little delayed. Wish it was faster, but
Isn't there a setting that you can do? When I was setting up like my YouTube a few days ago, when I was setting up the Zoom to YouTube, it asked me if I wanted a delay or no delay at all or 30 seconds.
no, it wasn't giving me that option.
Oh, it didn't? It did for me. If I can find it again, I'll let you know.
All right. A retail location that your company manages has been complaining about the cost of constantly having to resupply materials for their receipt printers. They asked you to develop a solution where the cost of ink or toner are reduced, or better yet, eliminated completely. What type of solution will you suggest to your boss? Thermal printer, wireless printer, laser printer, inkjet printer?
Isn't the cheapest type of cost per page is laser printer?
Laser, right?
You think it's laser printer?
I
Yeah.
believe, yes.
Why wouldn't it be wireless printer? What is that?
A functionality? I don't know if that it's a type of printer, but it's a function on a printer. On some printers.
Well, the question was they want to reduce the cost of having to resupply the materials, and a wireless printer connects wirelessly. It's kind of, you know, it can still use a lot of paper or ink or whatever. I think it's laser printer because
Oh, now I know which one it is.
laser printer, right, is it's the cheapest
No, it's not.
cost per page.
I think the key word in this question is receipt printers. When you guys go to Walmart, everybody knows what Walmart is. Maybe people don't.
I have no idea what Walmart is. I never heard of that in my life. But I'm just kidding.
When you get a receipt, what is it printing out of, and how is it being printed?
Isn't that at Walmart? Those aren't. I think that's a thermal printer, right? Thermal Best Buy and all that stuff. The paper's got the chemical coating. It's coated with like BPA, which is like proven to lower your testosterone.
All of the POS systems have thermals. That could be the answer. I'm taking a shot in the dark, but that could be what they're talking.
Thermal printer? Is that what you're saying, Steven?
That is my answer. I'm sticking to it, I think.
You know what? That's good logic. That's good logic.
The YouTube chat says it's also thermal.
Someone said A is incorrect. Someone said impact printer. There's no thing here that says impact printer. I don't know where that came from, but whatever. It's fine.
You know what? Steve is right. You got to read the question better. They're right.
Thermal printer. It's correct.
Because it said reduce the cost of ink and toner.
No, apply direct heat to a special kind of chemical paper. There is no need for ink or toner, eliminating the cost completely. They are very popular at small retail locations like gas stations. Look at that. Look at that. That makes sense.
Wait, was I right about wireless?
Yes. Explaining it, yes.
Okay.
It's A. Yeah, it was A. Yeah. Oh, here we go. More printer questions. Yay!
I quit. Goodbye forever.
More printer questions. Yay! All right. So, yeah, this is the printer questions continue, guys. Printer questions continue today. All right. After clearing a paper jam out of your inkjet printer, you decide to do a full maintenance on the unit. What other maintenance can be done to the printer? Replace paper, replace print head, apply maintenance kit, replace ribbon, clean heating element, replace toner, remove debris, replace toner, replace paper, clean heads, perform collaboration, replace cartridges. Can't talk.
Coffee time.
So
any more coffee?
The key words here is inkjet printer. That'll give it away.
Correct.
Inkjet printer. Everything else you can just eliminate from there. Eva knows what it is. She's looking. She's thinking. She's gonna eat a Teddy Graham. She's gonna figure it out.
And use a lifeline.
She's calling up. She's texting. She's Googling right now. She's like, "What is going on?"
She's calling Donish for help. Using a lifeline.
Look at her. She got it.
So everyone in chat is saying C. What do you guys think?
No, I think it's D.
Think it's D?
D.
Because there's no toner in an inkjet printer, and C says replace toner.
I agree.
It's B.
Right. Inkjet printer doesn't have a ribbon.
Yeah, it doesn't have a ribbon.
Sorry?
Doesn't have. Those are like dot matrix, and those.
So what is everybody saying? B or C?
D.
D.
Everybody's saying D out there?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Phil, what do you think? Now that you have
I'm reading the question. Sorry, I got a call. I think D.
D?
D like dog.
All right, I'm gonna go with D.
I'm gonna go with D too.
If you guys get it wrong, I'm walking away. I'm just kidding. Oh. Answer's correct.
Oh, okay.
Why did it say wrong up there?
Scared the hell out of me.
No, it says answer is required.
Oh,
I clicked on it. That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when your ink begins to run low, it's a good idea to replace the cartridges. After this is done, printer may be cleaned to heads, perform information automatically. The heads subject to clogs often.
Because the ribbon is done it's like in a dot matrix printer.
So what is for you guys that done printers, like how would you clear out a paper jam? Just a typical question. How would you clear out a paper jam?
Oh, I've done that before. There's like there's a panel that you open in the printer that helps you remove like the stuck paper. That's how I used to. Listen, this is probably like 10 years ago, so maybe they changed it. Now you can just snap your fingers and it will do it.
Okay.
I think it's like you just open it up and like look at like where there's like where they feed the paper, and then you just look into there. Usually like it's like wherever it takes the paper in, that's where it usually has the jam. So
You guys ever had to deal with those big printers and have like 7 jams on it or 6?
No,
Yeah.
I've never done that. I've
you're
done the
talking
single
about the
one.
Xerox ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to work at Kinko's.
Then it's like for the Xerox ones, then you have to pull out the tray, and then you have to like take out like it's a big thing you have to do for that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Question number 19. What voltages are supplied to the motherboard on a 24-pin ATX connector?
I know speak English.
I honestly don't have it.
This is hard. I'm trying to umbrella this out in my mind, like what's
I know it gives 12 volt and 5, but I'm not sure if the 24 pin gives 3.3.
And I'm sure Kevtech's along with me. He's probably thinking right now back to the days.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like,
I don't. What does C look? Sort of like it's plus or minus 3. I thought it was plus or minus 3.3 volts, but it doesn't say that though.
12.
It doesn't have pick 2, does it?
12. No, let's just pick one only.
Voltages. Is it plus 3 volts or minus?
Don't remember.
I thought it was either plus or minus.
Yeah, it's either C or D. I'm trying to figure out. I don't remember. It's been a while.
What are people saying on YouTube?
D.
D.
What do you guys think? I'm gonna go with D.
Because if you have the plus already, it can go down to the minus. If you have the minus already, it can't go up to the plus. Is that a good way of thinking about that? I'm not an electronic guru. I don't know how they would do all that in the real world.
I'm gonna go with D.
Yeah, that's all.
You
Yeah,
keep saying
okay.
this. It's funny. You keep saying that.
No, just exit out. X that out.
No, that's okay. Leave it alone.
So 24-pin connector is a standard pin.
24-pin connector. 12 volt DC.
3.3 volts.
3. Now that we're talking about this.
Oh Jesus, misses.
What is a mini ITX? And what is a micro ATX?
It has to do with the size. You have the standard ATX board. Then you have the next one down is micro ATX, and then the next one down is mini. I have micro ATX. One's 9 inches. The ATX is 11. It's the size of. It has to do with the size of the motherboard.
Motherboard. The motherboard.
Yeah.
That's
the size of the motherboard.
You said what is the question was? What is ATX, right?
Yeah, the different sizes. Obviously, if you build computers, you need to know what that is because you're trying to build computers. Is micro ATX.
The technical name we should be saying is form factor.
The form factor, yeah.
Not the size, but the form factor.
Form factor, yeah.
professionals say it form factor. Everybody else in the world, that grandma, they can say the size. It's supposed to form factor.
Yeah,
That's
you're
what
right.
we say in the field.
Yeah, it's just I have going over it because you need to know this. That's why it's part of Comptia A plus. Different types of form factors on a computer. You'll be asked this question, by the way. So
I think
Still-
it's the last one.
yeah,
I think so.
yeah. All right, let's go back to the question. A customer needs to buy a virtualization workstation. She has asked you to provide the hardware configuration to ensure that this meets the performance needs of virtualization workstation. What two components should you maximize? CPU cores and RAM, GPU and display, CPU cores and GPU, RAM and SSD. What do you guys think?
I want to say RAM and SSD, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an SSD. So probably CPU cores and RAM. But I know people who have run like.
I think it's A.
Yeah, but I know people who have run it like on two CPU on two cores.
Let's do process of elimination. It's not GPU and display.
I think
That doesn't make any sense.
CPU and RAM. I think so.
RAM and
I
SSD.
agree with my fellow comrades.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Someone said it's C, GPU cores and GPU.
In
No,
order
I
to
don't.
virtualize, we need a lot of. It's best to have more RAM and more cores, because I was running into that issue when I was trying to do your home lab. I ran out of RAM,
memory.
And yeah. So I think what we said, I think it's cores and RAM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's correct. It's not gonna be GPU and display. Come on now. Yeah, CPU cores and GPU. Someone said C. I'm like, C is not the answer. You need a CPU and memory in order to run multiple virtualization environment. If you're running like VirtualBox or VMware, you need to have a lot of memory and a good CPU. So you have like 12 cores, 8 cores, 4 cores, So
Kev, how much would you suggest like is minimum to run like a bit virtual with, let's say, 2 machines or something like that?
I think Steven has 8 gigs of RAM, right, Steven?
On mine, on my Dell I have 6 gigs of RAM, and I allocate like 2 gigs to it, and it's fine. It's like a little slow, but it's fine. You know what I mean? And then I have that for my domain controller. I put it like a gig for my client, and it's fine. It's like, it's like, because you gotta leave some memory left over for the actual host. So, but the more memory, the better. If you have 16 gigs or more, like, Kevtech does, that's great. You can, allocate all that stuff. Yeah. I think even Hapa's running like 16 gigs. So, she's like, good there, but, yeah,
I have AMD Ryzen. I run 12 cores and 64 gigs of RAM. So that's just me though. I'm crazy. Yeah. That's just me.
And I mean, you game. So
and I play video games. So
my Dell is 10 years old and I can still run virtual machines. It's good enough for testing. So I guess that.
So maybe like six is like the minimum, you would say.
Yeah, overall, I mean, because you have to remember, when you start firing up these virtual machines, it's going to take away from the RAM. So, your host machine still has to work in the background as well. So,
Kevin, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so you need to have a good amount of memory, because it's gonna really lag like crazy. You don't want to have that issue. So.
No, I was thinking like to maybe upgrade my laptop, the RAM of it, because it's just 4. So I was like, I don't think it's gonna support anything. So I was just maybe thinking to get like a 8 gig or like a 16 gig memory stick. I mean the RAM stick or something like that.
Yeah, I have a server that runs 8 gigs of RAM, and then I have 2 desktops that run 4 gigs of RAM on each one. And I set the Windows 10 computer. I send it to run. I set it to run for best performance, so it doesn't lag at all. You could do that on Windows 10. So if you go into the C drive and you right click on this PC and hit properties, you do this on the virtual machine. Obviously, don't do it on your computer. I mean, you can if you want. You do advanced system settings, you do performance, and then you can do adjust for best performance.
Okay.
And actually, it will run a lot smoother on the VM if you're using a VM, because VMs sometimes they tend to get laggy. So you could fix that with this.
Got it.
The other alternative, the other alternative, if you don't have enough memory, you could grab a flash drive like I do, and you plug the flash drive and you use ReadyBoost, and you can run the flash drive and use that as memory. That's the other alternative. If you have no memory on your computer and you're trying to run more memory, you could use a flash drive to increase the memory on your computer using ReadyBoost.
But
so does that work like for regular? I mean, like just like a regular use as well, or just a virtual machine?
No, you could do it. That's for your computer. So this is ReadyBoost. Look, I'm not making this up. It's ReadyBoost. It's right here. All the operating systems have it. So yeah.
But remember, you told me that if I maxed out at 12 gigs, I can't use ReadyBoost to add another 2.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're maxed out on your motherboard, you can't do it anymore. Obviously, common sense. So,
hey guys, I gotta run. I just want to say thank you.
Eddie, let me know. Eddie, let me know when you want to do a one-on-one again. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from my tech interview. They said it might be 2 weeks. So I'm hoping I still got till Thursday. But
you want me to fight them, Eddie?
Okay. If you want to go over some stuff, let me know, Eddie. We'll go over some stuff. Let me know if you want to you have any like questions you wrote down and you want me to go over it. Let me know and we'll do another one-on-one.
Cool.
Yeah, you gotta let me know though, because I'm gonna forget. I have my schedule too. So let me.
I have your email. I'll give you a couple of days notice.
Yeah, let me know, and we'll do a one-on-one. And if you have like another interview, let me know too, so we'll go over some stuff as well. So.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Later, Steve.
Well, good luck, Eddie. Yeah, I was gonna say good luck.
Thank you.
Take care out there.
Take care, Eddie.
Bye,
stay safe, man.
Eddie.
Stay safe.
Eddie.
All right, later, everybody.
All right, man. Take care, Eddie.
Wow, I should talk.
All right. I'm gonna do one more questions today for Comptia A, and then we're done for today because I want to do 2 of them. So this is the second one. So we got 100 on this, by the way, in case you guys are wondering.
Yay.
Kevin, can we cover up on the network side for the test, Comptia test on the network topic?
It's been done already a couple of times. We did it on our one-on-one sessions on Discord. We done it on Discord a few times.
No,
and we did that network when we literally did it yesterday too. So maybe in a few weeks we can redo it. Sorry, Sandra.
No.
Yeah, we'll go over it again. We'll go over it again later on. I want to do operating systems. What do you guys think?
All right.
Let's do operating.
I'm down for that.
All right. This one we'll go right through it. So it's okay, Danish. I know Danish doesn't feel well today. Danish, hope you're doing okay. Just be careful. A user who travels extensively with her laptop needs to protect sensitive data stored on the hard drive to ensure the data is secure. Which feature of Windows Ultimate will allow encryption of the entire drive? I haven't heard of Windows Ultimate in a really long time.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What do you guys think it is? This is BitLocker, Share, EFS, LoJack.
I'm gonna say A.
I'm gonna say BitLocker.
Yeah, BitLocker.
I feel like the only thing I've heard is BitLocker.
LoJack is for cars.
Yeah.
I used to have that on my car.
I'm like, I've never heard anything like this.
And EFS is encryption file system.
Yeah, it's not Share. Share doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I would say A.
We'll go with A.
BitLocker is becoming popular now, more and more.
Yeah, Windows Enterprise and Ultimate. When I hear about Windows Ultimate, I haven't heard about that in such a long time. I feel like an old guy when I hear Windows Ultimate. Yeah, it's BitLocker. I've seen BitLocker before. Like these other ones, it's not gonna be the answer. Come on now.
What's
easy.
EFS though?
Encryption file system.
Encryption file system. Someone just said LoJack is actually a thing on laptops, FYI.
You're kidding, right? LoJack is actually for cars, for not just for cars. Let me look that up.
Yeah, he's right. Next question. A user enters the Windows command line to create a new directory. What is the command to accomplish this?
I think MKD.
I did like terrible in DOS when I had this damn class.
Trying to
I
remember.
think MD is like managed directory.
dir, it goes to the directory folders.
Yes, right.
It names all the folders and individual files are in that directory or something like
Right.
that. It says to create a new directory, so it would not be dir. It's just
Yep.
lists the directories. So it would
So
definitely.
I think it's not B or it's not C.
Yeah, dir is not the command. I know it's not dir because it lists the directories. I'm looking at it.
Right.
I'm doing it right now. I just ran it.
And if you do MD, then it's just gonna do like managed directory.
Yeah, MD. Oh, actually, I'm running it wrong, but it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's MD. I think it's M. Someone said MD is make directory. Someone else said is MKD.
Yes, I agree. It's MKD, I think. Yeah.
WP, give me a second. WP. Yeah, sorry about that, WP. Give me a second.
You didn't even type things in capital. How dare you, Nightbot?
Yeah, he'll come back. All right, so I think it's MKD. I'm gonna go with MKD. What do you guys think?
Sure.
I agree.
Why not?
Sure.
I have no idea. I freaking failed DOS. This class scared the hell out of me when I was back in school. I had no idea what the heck I was doing. So I think it's MKD. Sure. Sounds good. Make directory, right?
You think it's that one?
What, MKD or MD? I don't know.
I think it's MD.
Is it MD? All right.
It's MD. I just checked. Yeah, it's MD. God damn it.
Good.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
There it is. All right. Command.
MD. So you know what I did was, you know how I checked? I went into CMD and I type help. And then I went in here and I looked at it. And you type help, it helps you. So obviously I went into here and I went to the letter. It says MK creates directory. So it's MD.
What the heck is MDIR also does the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was wrong. My bad. I thought it was managed directory for some reason.
MD. Manager, you're thinking about services and server manager. Yeah, it's MD. WP, I made you a moderator so it stops kicking you. And plus, you always join my chat anyway, so I made you a moderator. Anyway, a user needs to load Windows 10 onto a notebook. Let me just wait for it to catch up a little bit. Yeah, so it's MD. Interesting. I'm terrible with DOS commands too, by the way. I only know like a few of them. But anyway, a user needs to load Windows 10 onto a notebook that is running Windows 7. This would be a new installation, not an upgrade. Since the notebook has no CD, DVD, the user has the image on the operating system stored on a USB flash drive. What must be done to the system prior to loading from a flash drive? Windows 10 must be entered. Windows license must be entered. Windows 10 does not support booting from a thumb drive. What? The boot sequence and the system BIOS must be adjusted to make the USB first device in boot order. Memory must be increased.
When Kevin laughs at an answer, I know it's not that one. So that eliminates it.
It's C.
Windows license. Why would it be a Windows license? That doesn't make any sense. Windows 10
I
does
agree.
support booting, so you could put Windows 10 and does support on a thumb drive. That doesn't make any sense. So Windows BIOS adjusting the BIOS will fix that. I think it's C. What do you guys think?
Kevin, can you check the Discord? Someone's saying, Tyler's saying that it's down.
It
I
works.
think it's C as well.
It works for me. Discord works for me. I'm on Discord. C. It's C because you know why I C? It's because of the BIOS boot order. You have to change the BIOS boot order.
Yeah.
Steven, can you correct me, Steven?
F12.
Is it what's the command to get into the BIOS? There's different ones, right? Isn't it like F12, right?
F12, yeah.
F12. What's the escape key? I seen people press escape and F1.
Like that will get you into the BIOS. Sometimes the BIOS. Like the.
Yeah.
I think that's for Dell.
Depending on how
Dell.
the BIOS is, or they.
Isn't there like different numbers? Isn't there like different numbers for different BIOS?
The only reason why I know this is
manufacturer.
Yes. Sort of, but F12 is usually.
It's like you have to.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's like you have to look at it when the machine is booting up, and that time you gotta check at it.
Yeah. I know F12, but I'm just wondering because sometimes some of these manufacturers use escape key or something like that.
Yeah, sometimes you can use a delete key to get into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Depends how they make them. I guess depends.
Yeah.
How they design it.
The only reason I know this is because when I bought my laptop, I bought it without any operating system on it because it was cheaper that way, and then I just pirated the software.
Yeah, and you press F12 to boot into Pixie as well. So F12 does that. So that's from my experience. So and I'm gonna go to the next question. So a PC has been configured as a print server that will be available 24 hours a day. In order to save power, the PC should be power off when not in use. What feature of a network interface card allows for power down or sleeping PC to power on when a print job is received? Sleep, wake on LAN, hibernate, wake up.
Between me and you, Kev, I never really seen this kind of situation with the printer as far as it, but I know the answer, but
yeah, I know the answer too, but
I've never seen that kind of thing.
I seen that on a Fiery.
Usually they're sleeping and then it wakes up.
I seen that on a Fiery, Steven.
Oh yeah.
You ever heard of a Fiery?
No, I have not. No.
It has a computer on the printer.
Yeah. Okay.
So like you have a Xerox printer and it has a computer with it that connects to it. It has Windows 10 on it and it runs with it. You seen that before? It has a Fiery on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Can't say I ever did. No. Can't ever did.
Is it hibernate or wake?
Fiery.
Wake up.
Oh, that thing or on the big MFPs?
Mm-hmm. It has a Windows 10 operating system on it.
No, we have Rico's where I work now, and Xerox is what I've been around, but I've never been around one of these things.
That's what I had to do in my other job. That's why I was wondering if you've seen that. And it has that NIC feature actually on it. That's what I was asking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just gave away the answer.
What do you guys think?
What do you think it is, Haifa?
You said he gave away the answer, but I didn't hear what he said. Damn it. I'm going to say, someone in the chat said wake on LAN, but I've never heard of that.
That's real.
But I feel like, okay, if it's real, then it's that one. Then I think it's that one.
Okay.
Why wouldn't it be sleep?
Because I don't imagine that it's going to power on if you send it a print job if it's on sleep.
What's hibernate?
Hibernate is like when a bear in the winter eats too much. Hibernate is like not like, so the first answer I gave was hibernate because I thought it would wake up if you send it a print job on hibernate. but wake on land sounds more realistic.
I think it's like, so I just did like a process elimination. Maybe it's like sleep is like, is going to put the machine on sleep. Wake up is going to wake it up. Hibernate is basically going to use the machine's battery on laptops mostly to power it, and like, so that it's kind of like in the sleep mode. And the only logical thing that's left is wake up on land. So I think it's wake up on land.
Looking at my driver
Wait,
settings.
no, but really, what's the difference between? I know that there's a difference between sleep and hibernate, but
Allow this device to wake the computer up. I'm looking at the device manager settings. It's very interesting. Just looking at it.
So hey, but you said about, the difference. What's the difference between the hybrid? What happens when something goes into hibernation? Since you say you know it.
I think it's wake on land. It's wake on land, but what's the difference between hibernate and sleep?
Isn't it what I said?
Well,
what did you say? Sorry, I think I missed it.
Like when a
So
laptop or
sleep-
desktop goes into hibernate, what happens to the computer?
I think it's like when a laptop goes on hibernate, it's just using the battery, and not just like I mean, it's just using the battery, and that it's a conserving kind of like battery. And sleep is it's just like it just locks itself, like it goes down to a lock screen, and then you can just like whenever you press any button, it will just come up.
Hey Phil, what do you think?
I agree.
I agree.
Is that your best answer?
That's my best answer.
I mean, if I'm wrong, please
he
please
sounds like
correct me.
he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. So I'm with that.
So when your computer goes into hibernation mode, what happens is that everything that you were working on in RAM gets transferred over onto the hard drive. So I think it moves it from memory, it transfers over to the hard drive. So when you press the power, and when you see it like blinking like that on your computer, you hit the button, and then what happens is that it takes a while to come out of that hibernation state, right? Because remember, everything is now moved from RAM to the hard drive. Now it has to take it from the hard drive, move it back into RAM, which is slower. That's why it takes a while for the hibernation to come back up.
Mm-hmm.
When your computer is sleeping, everything is in a low powered state. When you hit the button, things come right back on real quick. That's why in laptops, you want to go into that configuration and say, a lot of them are configured for a business use.
You have the settings on the laptop. It says, I can't do it on this, but obviously I think Steven.
Laptop, yeah.
Yeah,
Steven,
it's the laptop thing.
Steven knows what I'm talking about. Steven, you ever get a call where a user calls you, right? And they say that every time I close the lid on my laptop, the whole computer goes to sleep.
And you have to go in there. You have to go into settings and change that.
Oh yeah,
people don't like that.
Yeah, it's like I've done that. I've done that on my laptop as well.
And there's a difference.
It's like always awake or something like that.
Yeah, it says you said lid to close to do nothing.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think about that when I'm thinking about the questions and stuff like that.
I mean, especially too, if you have dual monitors, like I had to do this up at the hospital for one guy. I set up dual monitors and he closed the lid. He goes, "Boy, I lost everything." I'm like, "Well, your computer went to sleep, or it was in high, whatever." He's like, "Well, fix it." I'm like, "All right." So I had to open up back up the lid, go in there and configure everything. And then when he closed down the lid, or to say do nothing. So those are little tweaks you do in there when like the lid closes, all that stuff is what you want to ask the customer. Like, well, what do you want this thing to do when I close the lid? Do you want it to? It might just go to sleep, or it won't go to sleep. So you might want to, especially ask them and then get it set up the way they like it.
Yeah, it's Windows 10. It's Windows 10 operating systems. You need to know how to do that on an operating system. Obviously, if you're doing Helpdesk level 1, you're going to get that request, especially if you're working from home and they have 2 monitors set up with a laptop, with VPN on the laptop.
Yeah.
You'll get that call. It's like, every time I close my lid, my whole computer turns off. Why does that keep happening?
I
You
was
know?
I was so confused. Like I was so surprised. Like, like is that a question or is that like a thing that will come up
Just watch
in
some.
an interview or
Yeah,
in
it
a
will.
call?
Yeah, well, it'll be a job interview question. Yeah, a user has a company laptop, and every time they close the lid, the two monitors shut off and the laptop shuts off. How do you resolve that issue? You know, that'd be an interview question. And you're just like, oh, it has to be the power option settings, and you have to do set lid close to do nothing. You know.
Yeah.
So, anyways, go to the next
I-
question.
Hmm.
A company with a very small local area network has grown to the point where statistically assigning IP addresses and other NIC parameters, I can't talk today, have to become an
You want me to
impossible
read
to
it?
manage.
Coffee.
Yeah, it's okay. No,
Okay.
I'll read it. What steps can a network administrator take to simplify the process of configuring network interface cards? Incorporate a DHCP server into the network, incorporate DNS server to the network, incorporate a client redirector, incorporate a file server into the network. What does that have to do with this question? What do you guys think?
DHCP.
DHCP server.
Why isn't that DNS? What is that?
That's
Domain name
server.
system. Server.
Yep.
Server system. Is it system or server?
Yes.
Oh, it's either, right? It's either, you can say system or server, right? DNS. Domain naming system, domain naming server.
What's a subdomain?
There's the main one and there's the sub one.
So you want to
We
ask
did
something?
this.
Oh no, I was gonna say, hey, if I had this question in the hot seat this past week, so she should know it. Because Donna pounded her on this.
Would you call it like a child? You know how processes have children?
Oh yeah, you can do that.
You know what I'm talking about? Would you say it's like the child of the the domain? No, it's a sub. That's what it is.
It's okay. So you think this one's A?
Yeah.
So what is going into DHCP and stuff like that? What is reservation?
Reservation is when you have like a specific IP address reserved for your servers, fax and printers and all that stuff.
What's the lease time?
Time is, I think it's the amount of time that one workstation is given that IP address.
What's the scope? I'm not talking about mouthwash. What's the scope?
Scope is the range of IP addresses.
What's a static IP?
Static IP is the one that doesn't change. Static means
it's given to servers and it's given to fax machines and it's given to printers. Yep.
Molto bene. Very good.
Thank you, sir.
So it's A, right?
Yes. I did my CCNA, so I remembered.
Yeah, I'm testing. I know you have CCNA. That's why I'm asking you. No, I know you have CCNA.
Okay,
thank you.
In CCNA, what process does DHCP use to communicate back and forth?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What is the process it uses to communicate with the client to the server? The client to the DHCP server. What's that process called when it negotiates an IP address? What's it called? There's an acronym for it. You should know this since you're.
Yep.
He's Googling.
I'm thinking.
Are you Googling?
Nope. I'm on my phone.
Listen,
I can't even do that.
It's fine. Just be honest about it, because that's what I do. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, I'm Googling.
No, I'm trying to think about it. I should know this.
Pass your test.
I know. I feel so dumb right now.
It's the thing that does every day and around the whole entire globe. It's what the little DHCP little thing does all the time. What does it do? How does it communicate? How does it get that IP address? Does something.
Good question.
Thank you. That's what I said.
The people in the chat, the YouTube chat, are. Can I give him a hint?
Sure.
Go ahead.
It's
Yeah.
Wait,
there's a cartoon
There you go.
with she has that name. She likes to explore things.
Oh,
Mm.
Dora.
Dora. That's right. That's what they're
What
saying.
does that mean?
Okay,
Come on.
I am just so confused.
You
right
better
now.
hand back that little.
I am
little
I am
paper
so
you got.
lost. I don't know how do I not know this. I am so
You
lost.
gotta hand back that piece of paper you got now. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I
sure this
think
was one
I
of the
need to give it
questions on
back
the
to
test.
Cisco. I need to give it back to Cisco. I am so embarrassed right now.
What is Dora?
Dora.
Wait, don't be embarrassed.
No.
Please. You're super smart.
He's a CNA expert.
Yeah, he's Cisco certified.
He's Cisco certified.
He sure know.
Dora.
Dora.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer. What is Dora?
Dora the Explorer.
Is it
Don't worry, there's only 10,000 people hearing you right now.
well, thank you for putting me on the spot.
No problem. I figured since you said CNA, you're Cisco certified, so I figured see if he kind of remembers his stuff.
You think this is pressure? Get on the hot seat. That is pressure. Like they ask me like, how do you turn on the computer? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, as WP said, don't be embarrassed. You could configure a Cisco router when many cannot do that. He's absolutely right about that.
I'll give you the D. It says discover. Now you gotta pick the rest.
Oh, okay, wait, yeah. Discover operation.
What operation?
No.
What?
Wait.
Operation?
Discover. Wait.
If I give you a job, what's the letter?
Discover offer request. Is it acknowledge?
Yes.
Acknowledgement? Yes. I remember now.
All right, good.
I'm sorry. I was just so confused. I was like, why
Good
did I
job.
say?
Don't be sorry. It's okay. It's really
okay.
intimidating
All right.
when they ask.
Your piece of
I
paper.
just got nervous. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No. It's totally okay. Trust me. I told you. They asked me to turn on the computer and I don't know
What
how.
the hell?
It's all right. All right, let's go to the next question. A client complains that his laptop is taking way too long to boot up. You suspect that has numerous processes that are initiating during the startup. What utility will you use to see which processes are being launched on Windows 10 laptop? This is an easy question, by the way. If
I know this.
you do Windows
I
10.
know this.
I'm sorry. I didn't...
Task manager.
What?
A client complains that his laptop is taking way too long to boot up. You suspect that he has numerous processes that are initiating during startup. What utility would you use to see which processes are being launched on Windows 10
Yeah,
laptop?
Task Manager.
Task Manager, and then you go to the startup tab.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
I've never
Fight me.
heard that before.
Fight me.
Kevin, have you ever heard that? I never heard that before ever in my life.
It's the
Windows 10 has it.
Yeah.
Startup. Task Manager.
Who's the pro here? No, I'm just kidding.
Do you know the shortcut key for Task Manager?
You do ms
No.
config. You type ms config and it pops up as well. Ms config is the other one. So services that MSC is nothing to do with this. You know, it's just this is the services that you run on a computer. It's nothing to do with it. Start CFG. What the?
Do you know how to pull up the Task Manager like from a keyboard?
I don't know the shortcut for that. I know that on CMD it's task MGR and it should pop up.
I think it's Control Shift and Tab. I think that's Control Shift Tab.
Oh, you're talking about Control Delete?
Or wait.
Control Alt Delete, I think, for the Task Manager.
It's Control Delete for Task Manager.
No, it's something else.
You do Control Delete and it does change password.
I just do that so many times on my laptop. It's I don't even remember. It's muscle memory at this point.
Yeah, MS config is the old way. Yeah, I'm old school, man. I'm old school. I do MS config all the time. That's just me. So yeah, this is startup, task manager. Windows 10 is a little different. So
You can also do it from Control Alt Delete. But then someone
yes.
saying Control Shift Escape is the one.
There's more than one way to do it. There's several ways to do it. So
It's control. Yeah, you can do it. You can just do Control Shift and Escape.
do you know the shortcut for doing system properties on a computer? You guys ever heard of that? If you have the keyboard for it, you know how to bring up system settings or system properties, like what your computer name is and stuff that?
Right click on the Windows taskbar.
No, the
sorry,
keyboard,
the Windows
keyboard
icon.
shortcut. Keyboard
oh,
shortcut.
no, I don't know that one.
Me neither.
Windows pause break. I just did it.
Windows plus?
Windows pause break.
Okay, pause break.
Is a key called pause break, and you hit the Windows key, the Windows key on your computer. Windows pause break. To show you guys something different. You guys probably have never seen that before. So, you ever heard of that?
No,
until you said something.
Yeah. All right. A user notices that her hard drive is beginning to run out of space, so she plans on replacing it with a larger drive. Until then, she wants to eliminate any temporary files from the hard drive. What utility will you use to accomplish this? Disk cleanup. Fdisk cleanup. Disk defrag.
We have somebody that said D in the chat, in the Zoom chat here. Disk defrag. Anybody else?
Disk defrag.
That's what.
Temporary files.
So if it's temporary, if it's temporary files. I don't want to say defrag because that's not what defrag does. I think it's disk cleanup.
So what does defrag do then? Now you're saying that it's not that one.
Oh boy.
Disk defrag is when, so it basically, you know, when a disk is like writing, it can create not spaces. Listen, let me sit up and explain this. All right. So basically, when you're writing information, or when the computer is writing information on like whatever the disk, it doesn't always put it like, it doesn't always, I think the word is consolidate it. So when you do disk defrag, it consolidates the information. So it kind of like removes the empty space in between. That's how I picture it in my head. So that's the answer I'm giving you.
That's a good answer. I like that answer. That's a good answer. It compacts the hard drive data in the hard drive, basically. Something like that.
Is consolidate the correct word?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, the WP said, "I'm so proud," and then the cry face.
So proud of me.
All right, so disk defrag. I don't think that's the answer.
I'll go for disk cleanup.
Disk cleanup.
I did it 2 days ago, so I think I'm pretty sure it's disk cleanup.
Because it says until then, so she's trying to find an option before she replaces the hard drive.
So if you go to this PC, you right click on your local PC and you hit properties. It's right here, disk cleanup. It's right there. So I'm not sure what you guys are going with, but it's right there. Disk cleanup is literally right here. So, and then if you go here, it says temporary files. You could go and delete temporary files right here. So it's disk cleanup. It's not going to be the other one. I don't know why defragmentation wouldn't be it, you know? Like it's here, but you wouldn't do that on a hard drive if you're trying to remove temporary files. So does that make sense? The person in Zoom chat, does that make sense? Because I said D, it's not D, it's A. So it makes sense? Yes. Okay. All right, good. And I try to explain it and make it as easy as possible so you guys could understand it. All right, next question. Yeah, because I don't want people thinking that it's D when it's A, you know, just try to explain it as simple as possible. So yeah, you could actually go into the Windows settings and do that. Obviously, you won't do defragmentation on an SSD. So, you know, we discussed this already before in another video. So
I missed out the whole question. I had some network issue.
It's okay. No worries. All right. You are working on a system that fails to boot up properly. What utility provides you with the command line interface so you could troubleshoot the system? System restore, regedit, recovery console, Fdisk?
It's not regedit because that's registry edit.
Okay.
I don't think recovery console is a CMD line or system restore. Those are options. I don't know what recovery console is, but I know that system restore is an actual option, not CMD. So I'm gonna go with Fdisk.
Yeah, look at the question. It says command
Line
line.
interface, yeah.
Command line. So
Fdisk.
Yeah.
Is it?
you're not gonna run system restore on it. If you're running from the command line, you're not gonna run system restore on the command line using system restore. That doesn't make any sense. Regedit obviously is for registry on the computer, and I went over this in a lot of different videos and how to regedit to a computer and stuff like that. So it's not that one. Recovery console, definitely not that one. And Fdisk is a command line. So I believe it's Fdisk. What do you guys think?
I agree.
Yeah, I think so. Fdisk.
I agree.
Oh, it says incorrect.
Reg edit? Really? Registry edit?
No.
Recovery console?
But that's not a command. Is that a command? Wait, let me. Can I try it on my computer?
Ooh, let's try again. Someone said recovery console. I'm gonna click on recovery console. Correct.
Wow.
Recovery. Press F8 during the boot up. Select the option to repair your computer and enter your username and password. And choose the option command prompt. It's not Fdisk. It's not Fdisk, by the way.
I don't.
What is it? Is it Fdisk as well? What is it for? Like flashing the disk, or what was it for?
That's something totally different. It's nothing to do with that. So.
It wasn't talking about CMD. It was talking about command line interface. Listen, I'm just so
Look at here.
What happened?
What?
Sandra's on speaker. Never mind. Yeah. So if you press F8, you could repair your computer. You could go to last known good configuration, and you could also run the command line in F8. I'm not sure if you know that.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's the Windows operating system. It has the ability to do that. So that makes sense. That's recovery console.
I know F8 and you can run, but I didn't know that you could also run command line from there.
Yes, you can. You can repair your own computer and stuff like that with the operating system. There's also the advanced options as well on Windows 10. So pretty interesting. So console means command line. See, someone just said it in chat. Yep, he's absolutely right. Oh, look at this. This looks like an interesting question. Yes, yes, James. The console takes you to the command line. That is correct. Yes. Yes, that's absolutely right.
Answer for this one will be C, I think. Her DHCP is not working.
What?
Nah, I'm just reading the question 9.
No. Sue finds that she's unable to connect to the internet. She opens a command line prompt and enters ipconfig and determines that her IP address is 169.254.17.200, which is not on her network. What is likely the cause of the problem? The MAC address on her NIC was changed. A virus has attacked the system BIOS. She's unable to connect to the DHCP server. The NIC card is defective.
Answer is C, I think, because this IP address is APIPA.
What is
I agree.
that?
I think it's.
What is that?
APIPA is reserved for the DHCP, right?
What?
Yeah, when DHCP server is not working, Windows itself gives a random IP address to itself, which starts with 169.254, which is a APIPA address.
Okay. So you think it's a DHCP server?
Yes, I think its answer is C.
Why is it not the NIC card is defective?
That can.
Because you're still getting
If it's defective, it wouldn't have given her an address altogether, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for you to answer. Yes.
Sorry, I was chewing my Teddy Graham.
It's definitely a MAC address. What does a MAC address have to do with the NIC? Makes no sense.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Yeah, so 169. Yeah, is it the people address? Yeah. WP, so the NIC isn't defective. Funny. Yeah, so that's the right answer, guys. Yeah, good. I was just testing you guys to see if you know, because obviously the NIC card is defective. If the NIC card is bad, you wouldn't even get an IP address. Just the
Yeah,
internet,
you
you'll
would not.
have a
Yeah,
red
you would
X.
not.
You have a
Right,
red
right,
X, and it's not working. So, you know, to answer that question, you know, so for some people that don't know why that's the answer, you know, not the answer, you know. So, yeah. So, a user is constantly receiving an error message related to the hard drive. What command utility we use to verify the integrity of the drive? Fdisk,
Check desk.
check disk,
Check disk,
dfrag,
yeah.
fsck.
Check desk.
Check this.
Yeah, B.
You're not gonna defrag it?
Why?
No?
No.
Why?
Why won't defrag it? Come on, guys.
Oh, yeah.
But that, can we do defrags from the command line? That is once, right?
Yes. You guys think it's check disk?
Yeah, we're gonna go for the check desk.
Yes.
Runs in the system. Yep. Command line. Yep. You're on the repair.
Uh-huh.
No, that makes sense. It's that one. It's not gonna be defrag. Defrag has nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. So someone said FS check is for Linux. B for brave. That's funny. Oh, we got help desk questions. Nice. A help desk. Maybe
read it,
it's
Kevin? Or you
no.
tired of
I'm looking at something because someone wrote something in chat. All right. A help desk employee is talking to a user who cannot connect to the internet. You ask the user if he can see where the internet cable connects to the system. If the small link integrity lamp is on, the user says that doesn't appear to have a light anywhere near the connection. The user confirms that the other end of the internet cable is plugged into the wall socket. What do you think is most likely the cause of the problem? Power is lost on the PC. IP address is wrong. Default gateway settings are incorrect. Internet cable is broken.
I think the fourth one.
Yeah. Because if her power is lost, PC's not gonna be working, and she didn't verify that.
It wouldn't be power is lost on the PC?
No, come on.
Because the PC would be turned off.
PC won't even work, right?
Yeah, like she couldn't even she wouldn't even to verify what's going on.
Yep.
So it's power loss to the PC.
No,
Yes,
no,
that
it's
one.
fourth.
Yes.
Fourth.
You guys don't know anything about
Come on,
computers.
Kevin.
Yeah, it's D. Yeah, internet cable is broken. Obviously, you know, that's a easy question, you know, for people that are obviously.
That's very interesting that that's the answer, because I was thinking do the simplest first.
Yeah,
it didn't come back to that. It's a PC even on.
Yeah,
you agree. That's kind of an interesting thing that said the internet, because how would you even decipher that as being the easiest thing?
Kevin, can we see the question again?
Yeah, the question is a bit tricky. So
the easiest thing to do would be, first of all, my first question is the easiest is a PC turned on? Did it like lose power? You know, and then you can go on from there. You know, then everything else is kind of like, okay, now we're getting into more technical stuff. So that's kind of an interesting thing that they said that, because how are you going to distinguish that over a phone?
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Like it's
very interesting that they actually said that, but okay, go ahead, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's right. The question is a bit weird, you know. So obviously, if you're doing I guess the OSI model, it's physical layer first, you know. But you know, in this case, I guess not. So kind of contradicts the answers a little bit over there, but it's okay. That's Comptia A for you. They think their questions are really annoying. Anyway, a help desk employee is talking to a user who is unable to print to a network printer, but cannot connect to the internet. Which of the following issues could account for this? Default gateway is down. PC is in sleep mode. User has the wrong IP address assigned to his PC. the user system has a virus?
I think the default gateway could be down, but then
Yeah, the default
Um,
gateway is
sorry.
down because I think the network printer is on the same network.
You don't
Like-
think the user system has a virus? Maybe they have a virus and they can't print. Or maybe they have a virus. Maybe they have a virus and the internet is not working. No?
No, I doubt it.
No,
I
I'll
think
go
that would
with the
affect the
first one.
computer altogether. I think it's A. A, B, C, D, E, F. All of the above.
So you say all of them?
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
okay.
all of them. All the
I'll
above.
go with A.
Someone said the user has a wrong IP address assigned to his PC. Someone said C.
I don't think it's the user has a wrong IP address because the IP addresses are not assigned. They are assigned, but like they're not assigned like statically. They're dynamic, right? So I don't think it's that one. I think it's the first one.
I think it's the default gateway. Yeah, that is that one.
Hey, what's
Someone
that?
said C. That's not the right one. Default gateway went down. Users will not be able to access the internet. If a user has the person that's in chat, if the user has a wrong IP address on an assigned PC, it doesn't make any sense. Think about it.
Yeah, because even if they would have the Class B address, that 169.254 address, you wouldn't be able to get to the printer or the internet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Logically, that.
Logically, it has to be. Oh, this question's crazy. It's a crazy question. My goodness.
What's going on over here?
Someone hire me. Viruses will slow things down, wouldn't it? But people can still access the internet. Yeah, he's right. Sammers is right. All right. From the command prompt, a user wishes to, can't even pronounce that word. What does that say? What? What?
Concatenate.
Concatenate two files, file A, file B, into the third file, file C from the command line. What command would allow this? Oh my God, I don't know this. This is a weird question.
Yeah.
Is that a word? I'm gonna look that word.
MV, file A.
That's where you join things together. It's called
File B. None. None. Windows does not support this. Type file.
Concatenate. It doesn't mean to merge.
It's technical. So it's a verb technical. It means link things together in a chain or a series.
Yeah, it's kind of putting it in the adjacent order within the same file.
Who's that? Oh, it's that. Okay.
Let's try that again. Do you guys want me? Do you want to read the question again, Kev?
This is a weird question. I'm trying to figure out what the command line is. I'm trying to remember what the command line is. It's not copy.
I think I'll go with B.
You said B?
Yeah, I think because I like studied few, but I haven't saw anything related to this till now.
Someone said C. What do you think, Steven?
Honestly.
What do you think, Steven? It's a weird question, right?
Yeah,
Why don't you guys think it's A? MV file A plus MV file O.
It's not like file A, B, and C. You know, and you're trying to combine them together. I've never done that before in my life, so I have no idea.
Copy.
I think I think. I don't know. I'm gonna go. What do you guys think? Do you think?
I don't think you can you? I've never seen it. I don't think I've ever seen it done.
You think it's B?
I think it's B too. I agree with Sandra and everybody else.
Incorrect.
WP is C. Try C.
Incorrect.
Okay.
It can't be copy, can it? Oh, damn.
C. Type.
All hail the new pro.
Command line. Command the other instance. Type file. Text type file. File 2. We'll take contents from file 1 and file 2 to file 3 and create a new file called file new.txt. Huh. It's a weird question. Obviously, you're really you didn't know DOS, man. Freaking weird question. More command line questions. Yay. It's crazy. I never heard of that actually. Text, never heard of that. To copy files like that. I never even heard of that. It's first time hearing that.
Fort. I think I'll go with RD.
All right.
Remove directory.
Windows is kidding. I have no idea.
While
while in command line mode, a user finds an old empty directory that is no longer in use. What command will allow him to remove the directory? Delete, erase, xcut, RD.
RD. Remove directory.
Remove directory. It's
I
not
agree, RD.
It's not xcut.
Definitely xcut.
What?
I don't even know whether
RD.
xcut is any command. To be very frank, I never read it.
Someone said RD remove directory.
Yeah, remove directory it is.
You guys think it's remove directory RD?
Yes. RD, yes.
To erase the directory, the command line is RD. RMDIR will do the same. Interesting. It's definitely not xcut. I was like, really? Xcut? What? More command lines. Yay!
I actually don't mind the command line ones, better than the printer ones. Oh my God, or better than the ones where you have to pick like the minimum, what was it? The minimum requirements for a system. Oh my God.
I was good. I'm good with those.
You're really good with those.
Someone said, hell yeah. Yes. Force deletion.
What's xcut, Kev?
xcut is something else. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't remember.
Is it dropper copy?
I don't know if I feel like it's the first time.
There's xcut, there's xcut, there's xcopy. It's a few different ones. Next question. While in the command line mode, a user moves down 2 directories to view the contents of a subdirectory. What command was she used to move back the 2 directories from where it started? Where she started?
CD. I think CD.
For change directory.
Yeah, CD. Change directory.
CD. Move to MV2 back to? No. What?
I think I remember that.
Has to be D. CD. D. What do you guys think?
I think it's CD. Yeah.
It's not MV2?
No, I haven't read it.
No?
Oh no, it's definitely CD because the dots move you into. Does it move you into files like into
CD -- will move you into the back folder.
Yeah, it does.
Like it goes backwards, or does it go forwards? No, it goes backwards. How is it going to go forwards if it doesn't know what folder? Okay.
Yeah, the 2 dots. Folders. It's CD. I've seen CD. I'm familiar with CD. Move to MV2. I don't know about the other ones. Definitely CD. You can always type help too if you're trying to run commands. You could type help, so that will help you as well. So obviously, if you don't know anything about the command line, you could type help on the command line for certain commands if you're trying to run certain things on it. If that makes sense. So. Next question. You guys have any questions about that? The CD one? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Cool. As a
This is the perfect one to ask that question. Remember I said before we started?
Yeah. As a system administrator, you are responsible for supporting numerous remote systems on a corporate network. What protocol will you use that would allow you to connect to remote systems to assist users in the native OS interface?
RDP.
SSH, TFTP, Telenet, RDP.
What's the T in FTP? The first T in TFTP, because it's a file transfer protocol. What's the T again?
It's very, very trivial to me. It's very, very trivial. Very trivial.
Oh yeah, it's trivial.
No, I know the answer is RDP, but what's the T in TFTP?
Trivial.
I just said it.
Oh, you're making fun of me. I'm sorry. Okay, trivial file transfer protocol. What do you mean by trivial?
What's the port number for RDP? Haifa.
Wait. Wait. Can you give me the first number?
3.
Huh?
3.
If you would have watched this video, you would have known.
3389.
Yeah.
You did not watch this video this morning?
3389.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
right.
that's right. That's right. But I went over it. You should just know it right away.
Poor guy made 11-minute video this morning. Did anybody else watch it? Because he's going to have very
Somebody
watched
wrote
it.
389. I think 389 is for LDAP. If I'm not wrong.
I watched it and I wrote it down, but I forgot the first number.
Why wouldn't it be Telnet?
I actually don't know what Telnet is. It sounds like old technology. Maybe it's like a dial-up.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Telnet is in the command line.
Oh, then I have no idea what it is. Wait, let me see. Well, it's not going to mark on mine. I don't know what it is.
Telnet can be used as well for our remote desktop, if I'm not wrong.
You can run Telnet without
parameters. Port address, I think it's 23 for Telnet, but I'm not sure. I think that people don't use it because I think it is not secure or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe that is the reason.
Oh, you're right.
And it's not secure shell for sure.
Steven has his 4 numbers right there.
It's not secure shell. I think WP is trying to throw us off. I think it's RDP for sure. Like, because RDP is RDP.
It's RDP, right, guys? Come on, guys. You should know this.
Kevin, what's the difference between SSH and Telnet? Can you say? Do you know like what's the difference?
SSH is secure shell.
Secure shells.
Yeah, I know that. I know, but I want
Secure
to know.
shell encrypted and Telnet's not.
If so.
I think something like that. I think that's something to do with like the actual encryption it uses.
So
everything's not for text. I think.
What group do you have to put someone in for remote desktop to work?
This is all on this video this morning, guys. If nobody watched it, you gotta watch it. All the questions you got.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What group does a user have to be in for remote desktop to work?
You mean
I think user have to be in a group where they can, where they can able to do the RTP. No, in the GPO there.
There's no GPO. Why are you mentioning GPO?
I don't know.
What group do they have to be in for remote desktop to work?
I don't understand what you mean. What group does it have to be in? I know that the
Security
remote
group.
desktop has to be enabled.
A user has to be in a group for them to remote into a computer. If they're not part of that group, they can't remote into the computer. So what group is it?
Security group are you talking about? Security
What?
group? I don't know.
And Kevin really emphasized this today on his video, which he
What's the first letter?
First letter.
R.
Yeah, there you go.
Remote group then?
What?
Remote.
Remote group.
Remote client.
I went over it today.
I know. Okay, listen. I mean, I forgot. If you don't know, I can rewatch the video.
You have to be part of this
Shower.
group. Otherwise, you can't remote into the computer. What's the name of that group? Or what group is supposed to be?
Remote connection. Remote admin, because someone typed it in YouTube.
What is that? I never even heard of that. That's not remote. It's not called remote admin. What's the actual name of it?
Okay. Raheel, if you're going to like help remote users, because Bolo said so.
Remote user group, you mean?
Remote desktop user group. Hey, R. Kelly, what's up?
Remote desktop users group. Yes, that's the correct answer. Come on, guys. Come on.
I forgot this. I'm sorry. I promise I was listening to everything you were saying. I promise.
Okay, so if you were listening, what service does it need to run on a person's machine? If you were listening this morning to his video of 11 minutes long.
Wait, what do you mean what service?
There has to be a service that runs, right? It just can't fall out of the sky.
So you do VPN.
You're what?
What services?
You
Services.
need a service to run to make this whole thing work. Has to start somewhere.
Remote service?
Yeah, remote RDP.
RDP.
Remote desktop connection.
I think domain services.
For the service. The
service.
service.
Services.
I don't speak
Remember,
English.
all these services are like little small applications that run on behind the scenes on your computer. Without the one he's about to show you, it just won't work because the
It won't
service
work.
computer
It's a
being turned
service.
off. You can do all the configuring you want. It's not going to work.
You remember
You mean-
you remember Danish was trying to remote into a server and he's like, I can't remote into the server because the service wasn't enabled. I just
Yes.
enabled it just now. Now I could get on that computer.
Okay, so the things you need to be able to RDP into a computer is that the firewalls have to be down, but that's not something that Helpdesk does. Or yes, don't shake your head at me, Steven. And then
You can't go
also-
break down the firewall of like,
not down, but like the ports have to be open for you to be able to RDP. That's for firewall. And then you have to enable the service on the Windows, on your Windows machine.
Most desktop service. Are you talking about this one? And the services.msc?
Yeah, it's right here, remote desktop services.
I don't know if I answered right. I'm not really like, I'm confused.
So if this service is not on, you can't remote into the computer. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I know.
it kind of all starts there. And then from there, when you guys add the person to the group and enable it, it's going to enable that port 3389 on the
Active Directory.
to go on.
What?
So
Active Directory.
And then you have to get, wait. Then you have to make sure that that it's enabled. So you go right click on this PC and then you go to properties. And then on the right-hand side, you go to remote settings and then you have to allow remote connections to this computer, yes?
right. And when you do that, that basically opens up port 339 on your computer.
Yeah.
So you can RDP into it. But you also got to be a member of that group as well. So there's actually like 3 things.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, I got to make sure the services are running too. Because the service is not running, you can't remote in. Sometimes you have an issue where a user asking you to remote into something and the services are not enabled because of that.
You know, and said about Active Directory. This is one thing. This is one mistake that I did. Probably my first year working for the IBM insurance company. So on a Saturday afternoon, I saw a ticket that I had that somebody could not remote into their actual machine at work. And I actually went into Active Directory and I added them to the group in Active Directory remote desktop users group, or I think it was called that. I got a call from IT security about 5 minutes after that going, Steven, what did you do? I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, why are you in my Active Directory for enabling users for a remote desktop? I'm like, well, because a woman, I thought, I was stupid. I was like, well, I thought the woman needed to get in. He goes, no, you do not do it that way. You don't ever do that. And I don't want you ever do that again, or I'm going to report you to the highest land. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, you go to the client's computer and do it. I'm like, oh, okay. It's a very hard lesson learned. I was scared to death. I was talking to the IT security god, and I thought I was going to get canned the next day, but we kind of like smoothed it all over, and we just said, and basically we just said, I did not know that I just didn't know, because I wasn't smart enough. I wasn't knowledge enough in this to understand that, but it's a very, very hard lesson learned. So you never want to do it on the Active Directory side. You want to do it on the computer side, on the actual client side. So just a little bit of a background there, like don't ever touch Active Directory, because you'll get a phone call very quickly from the guys going, what are you doing? And then you got to explain yourself. And if they don't like your explanation, they said, because I was up front with them, they were very cool about it. They said, okay, I'll let you off this time, but don't ever do it again. And they were like pretty frank with me. So I was scared. And the next day I got a call from my boss and I had to explain. He's like, we'll let it slide, but we have to send it on up to the security gods, the head of security. And then he kind of grabbed me and he said, everything's okay. Just don't worry about it. Just don't ever happen again. To this day, I never did it. So
yeah, I got to be careful with that.
You have to be careful.
Kevin, can I ask a question? So
no more group policy questions.
Not about the group policy. So you said that to able to work with the to enable the RDP, to able to use to RDP. So that machine has to, first of all, that machine has to be unable, remote desktop services should be enabled in the services.msc, right? And the second one is enable RDP in the PC properties, right? And the third one is user should be a part of part of a remote desktop by going to the computer management. These should be, this should be done, to work with the.
I mean, but if you work in an office environment, by default it's set up already that way. If you depends on the company too, because some companies don't have it set up, so you have to give person remote access to their personal computer when they're trying to work from home. So depends on the company, Every company is different. Like my company, we it's set up automatically. Every time you image a computer, it adds them to remote desktop automatically in my environment. It does that automatically. But for other people, probably not. You have to probably do it on the back end.
If you are building the machine from the scratch, right, for some service, not for the user. So for configuration, do you do all this by default when you install the window, when you install the image, that time it will be automatically done by default, or you do it, you do the setup?
The image does it automatically. It depends on the company. Like I said, it depends on the company. My company, it does it all. It adds the group and everything. It creates local user accounts and everything automatically. That's what mine does.
Sometimes group policy, Sandra, may actually block you from even doing that. Sometimes they'll say, nope, we don't want you going through RDP. You may have to use some other kind of remote tool. So then the group policy will come down and be all grayed out, and you can't do anything in there, even log in under admin, whatever. It says, they have a policy in there for that. Also, too, with one more last thing, can you guys get to RDP through a command prompt?
Yes.
Yes, I think so, yeah.
What is that command to pull it up from the command prompt?
I don't speak English.
Well, how would somebody do it if they couldn't get through it through the GUI kind of like thing? Like, wait a minute, oh yeah, I can get through it through the command prompt. What would you type in there to pull it up if you couldn't find it on the computer, like it's lost or something? You don't know where to look.
Oh wait, Kevin did this today. MSTS.
One more time.
MST.
MST what?
C. C like cat.
Close.
MSTC. M like monkey. S like Sandra. T like Tom.
Try that.
S
She's
like
right.
Sandra. C like cat.
This one?
Wait, I can't see.
That one?
MSTSC?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Hey, there you go.
Wait, can I say a fun fact?
Okay.
I know that I said this a few days ago, so some of you heard it, but did you guys know that, because you guys were talking about firewalls, but in the Microsoft buildings where they have the servers, they actually have a firewall that comes down, like an actual wall that comes down and protects the other servers from the fire if a fire happens. Seriously.
Yeah.
I know I told some of you guys this. I'm not a cheater.
I didn't call you a cheater.
No, not you.
You cheated now. I'm just kidding. I said as a cheater. All right, let's go to the next question. As system administrator, you are responsible for supporting numerous remote systems on a corporate network. You will be using remote desktop protocols to issue the system. What port number is used? We just went over this. Come on, guys.
Yeah, 3389. Yeah.
What is port 80?
That is for HTTP, which is not secured.
What is port 23?
That is Telnet.
What is 445?
I think that is SS. No, that is SLAP or something like that.
Where's my network?
I
Where's
have
my
to
network?
check my memory.
Where's my network CCNA
Which
guy?
one are we
You should
at?
know this.
445.
Let's see, is he here?
It's 3389. That's correct. Well, what is 445?
548 is AFP. 445 is
Shoot, I don't know.
SMB. SMB. I think it's SMB. Yes. SMB CIFS.
What do you think, Haifa?
I have no idea.
Hey,
I tried to look at my notes. I couldn't find it there.
hey, for that
I'm
command.
sorry, guys. I was eating. What was the question?
No, what's port 445?
SMBP port? Isn't
SMB,
that?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're right.
SMBCAFS.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, for that like command Kevtech did enter to bring up RGP. Well, what does that stand for? That acronym. It's been around for a long time in Microsoft world.
SMB?
MST.
No. Talking about the remote desktop
right?
command.
Okay, wait. MST. So MS, I assume is Microsoft.
Mhm.
T.
And I believe Microsoft changed the name of this. If I'm not mistaken, Kevin, there's something different, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they actually went away from that name, but it still brings up the prompt for their old protocol.
MSTST. Microsoft transfer. No, it's not. It can't be transfer. Telecommunication. No, it can't be that either.
You're close. Microsoft.
Yeah.
I think it is something. It should be something terminal or something.
Microsoft Terminal Services Client.
Yes. Very good.
No. WP said that. I cheated. WP said it.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna check something real quick. It's actually in here. I'll check later. All right. Anyway, let's go to the next question. It's in Task Manager. All right, we go. More port questions. Yay!
That's Steven's question.
Yeah, we just went over ports, didn't we? So
Yeah. So it's.
So it's the letter is E, all the above, right?
SSH.
Is that what it is?
Oh, sorry, I'm not on mute.
Is it?
Yeah, sorry. You have a firewall protecting a network. What port number would you open to allow SSH access? 25, 23, 20, 22, 21, 22.
22.
Huh?
22. 22. Fourth.
22. I consolidated my notes.
2. I'd say 2.
What port is FTP?
21.
What?
21.
21.
21. 21.
21 and 22.
20 and 21 is FTP.
Yeah.
Yep.
21 and 22.
she got the notes. She got the notes. Yeah, it's 22. Secure shell.
22.
Like I said, the only reason why I know is 22 for secure shell. I take the S's and turn them around as 2s.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you might be asked port questions, so you should know about the port numbers at least a little bit, you know.
Customer calls and help desk. One team command. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, let's go to it's almost at 21 is FTP. Yeah, that's right. Google is not cheating. All help desk utilize Google.
Wait, 20 and 21 is FTP, and then 69 is TFTP, right? No. Yeah.
No.
Let me go back to the question here. A customer calls the help desk wanting to know the specific command she should use to get a listing of directories she is currently working on, as well as the attributes of the files and any subdirectories. She tells you she is using Linux and is running a terminal session. You should tell her to use the command what? List SL dir ls minus L.
That is ls minus L.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think it's.
Why wouldn't it be dir? Dir is command line for Windows, right?
Yeah, Windows. Yes.
What about list? LIST.
List.
I don't think it's going to be that simple.
What about
list is also for Windows, I think.
Yep. What about SL?
SL, I haven't heard.
What is that?
I think they're just throwing it up. I'm
not sure, but
I think SL is not a command. I haven't read it.
I think it's ls minus
L. Yes.
Minus L.
If you just put ls, they're gonna just give the names but not the attributes.
Gives you directory folders. Yeah, This is right. So you have a Linux. If you have a Linux computer, you could practice it. FYI. Do I have a Linux server here? Let me see. I think I do. I have Ubuntu.
Yeah,
I'll test it later. Yeah, so it's that one. DIR is Windows. List is Windows. So it's between SL or LS, but I never even heard of SL. So obviously
they just confusing it with SL.
yeah, I think it's more like, let me just confuse everyone and say it's that one. Look, more Linux commands.
Yeah. Okay, I know it.
More Linux commands. Command line for software packages.
I don't know anything
The only
about
thing I
Linux.
would see on there would make any sense is get. I think I seen that with
Yeah, I seen get too.
Get stuff.
Apt-get.
Yes, get.
What is
Apt-get.
the command that allows users to install a new software package on Debian-based Linux distributions?
Now they replaced it. This particular.
It's not purge. Definitely not purge. I'm familiar
No,
with purge.
it's apt-get, and now they replace it with apt only. Get is now.
Yeah, I
gone.
seen apt-get. Apt-get makes sense. Apt show, definitely not that one. Apt deploy, it sounds too good to be true, but it's not apt deploy. I think it's apt-get. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's apt-get.
That's what YouTube chat is saying.
Yeah, I think it's apt-get. Yeah, it's correct. Allows you to simple way to add a new software package to Linux systems. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't. What is apt minus deploy? What is that? What is that? You guys know what that is? I don't know what that is.
No, I just read about this. I'm just preparing for 102. So.
Apt-get, apt deploy. All right, next question. User calls. More Linux commands. A user calls a help desk wanting a simple method he can use for backing up multiple large directories on a Linux system. What command allows users to back up and compress large directories? TAR, PK zip, tape, backup. PK zip. It's not tape. I don't think it's tape. I don't think it's backup. I think it's A or B. Either A or B.
PK zip, isn't that like a application?
TAR is, I think.
I think it's TAR. I think it's TAR.
It's packaging for sure. It's an, like, we have a zip or WinRAR kind of things, right? And
Yeah.
in Linux we have tar, but I'm not sure whether it can be used for the backup purposes or not.
I'm gonna go with TAR. What do you guys think?
I think we can try. No?
That's correct.
Okay.
TAR large file available, most common B minus C minus Z minus V. See, this is why I want to do Comptia A plus, because it covers Linux, and a lot of these commands you need to do automation now, and some help desk jobs, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. Some help desk jobs require you to know PowerShell, and some of them require you to know Linux a little bit. That's why I think you should at least read the book if you have the book for the Comptia A plus, because it does cover a lot of Linux stuff. It's kind of interesting. So just FYI for anyone that wants to read the book. It's a pretty good book. All right, next question. More Linux commands. While in the command line, what is the Linux command to create a new directory? It's not dir. We just went over that.
Yeah,
I think it's mkdir. Is it that one?
Yes, you can use mkdir.
It's mkdir.
Yes.
It's not md.
Yeah. No.
It's not new dir. It's definitely not that.
No.
What the? Yeah.
mkdir can be used in Windows as well. It can be used on both.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that one. I've seen mkdir before, so it's good. There's a lot of Linux questions. I like the questions because because I've never done Linux before, and some of them look familiar. Oh, we got Mac questions now. Oh, my favorite.
Let's do it.
I'm Mac certified, so this shouldn't be that complicated for me. I've seen this stuff before, so You guys know the answer, right?
Ooh, I know the answer. Yeah.
Which? Wait a minute. Let
I
me
know.
read the question. Let me read the question.
Which of these? Oh, sorry. Did you say
want to
read
read
the
it?
question?
You want to read it?
I
Yeah,
don't
go
care.
ahead. You can read it.
I thought
Go
you
ahead.
said read the question.
Yeah, read it.
Which of these is a feature of Mac OS X that when set will automatically perform backups hourly for a period of 24 hours? Backup, cron, system state, or time machine? I think time machine.
Time machine, yeah.
It's not backup?
Oh,
it's not a system state? No?
Definitely time machine. I used to have
Comptia
a
only
Mac.
covers time machine, so I'll go with that only.
Yeah, do ko malanda ba?
Yay!
Time machine, yeah.
Dikish, amad niya, Dikish.
Oh,
Kung di siya amad niya,
Sandra?
malanda.
Sandra?
Okay.
A time machine, I think. Yeah.
No, it's time machine. And more questions. Oh, that's an easy question. Come on, you're giving me easy questions now. Hi-Fi, you ever heard of NV RAM reset?
Pardon?
Have you ever heard of NV RAM reset
No.
for Mac?
Yeah, no.
Look that up when you have time.
Wait, let me write it. NV?
NV RAM reset.
Like N, like no?
Yeah, V like victory, RAM, RAM.
Reset. Okay, I'll look that up.
What is the Mac OS X function used to run first a partition on a disk, performing other disk maintenance functions? This part is a command line for Windows.
It's disk utility.
Drive care. What the heck is that? Disk utility. That makes sense. Fdesk is definitely not.
I think it's disk utility.
It's just disk utility. Come on, guys. You guys don't know this? You know,
Is there any command like Fdesk?
What happened?
Is there any command like Fdesk?
On what?
Fdesk? Any of this?
The Fdisk stands for format disk.
Format disk.
Okay. Okay.
So you don't worry on that one unless you know what you're doing.
Oh my God! Another question of Mac. Someone says I'm leaving. I'm gonna knock out some tickets. Enjoy, guys. Take care. Later, R. Kelly. Take care, man. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it.
To me, the only thing that makes sense is App Store. I don't know much. I would guess people go to that App Store a lot.
Yeah. What is the Mac OS X program that allows users to manage an application updates?
App Store? Not sure. Not sure though.
You think it's App Store?
You would think Apple wants to control every darn thing, so you figure that you have to go to their App Store to get the darn thing. Any kind of updates, I think. I don't know. I never.
Yeah, it's App Store.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go into you hit the Apple logo on the top left-hand side. You hit about this Mac, and then there's a button there for software updates, and it goes to the Apple Store. Yeah. And that's basically what it is. So, what Mac OS X utility allows you to stop running applications? You guys heard of this, right?
Kill app?
Huh?
Kill app?
No, kill app is a different command, a different thing. What Mac OS X utility allows you to stop running applications? You guys should know this. Come on. What do you think, Haifa? What? Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Cannot hear you, Haifa. You're talking, but I can't hear you for some reason.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's better.
Am I the only one not hearing Haifa?
What? I'm here.
Yeah, we're getting you.
Okay, all right, good. All right, force quit?
I'd say I don't know. Sounds good to me. I don't know any of these. Sure.
Yeah, it's force quit. That's an easy question. Come on. Come on.
We need
guy.
some classes on Mac OS.
I have videos on Mac.
Right.
I have a playlist on Mac.
Oh, okay. I'll go through them.
I feel like
I have a playlist, and the playlist of Mac that I have, I go over the ACMT exam, the Apple Certified Macintosh Technician exam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. That's why. Let's see. A user calls Helpdesk and asks how he can open terminal session on the Mac OS X. Where will you direct him to launch a terminal session? Terminal sessions are not supported on Mac OS X. Select terminal in the utility folders. Go to application folder. Control L will launch a terminal session.
So Kev, when they say terminal session, they mean like a command prompt in Windows world? Is that what they're talking about there?
Yeah, we are getting you, Haifa.
I can't hear hi-fi. Is that just me?
Yeah, I cannot hear her. Yeah, you're silent there.
You hear her?
I can't hear Haifa. Haifa, we cannot hear you. She's gonna jump out and jump back in.
She's gonna restart her computer. She's gonna call Helpdesk. It's terminal utility folder. Guys. You ever heard of that?
No.
Nope, never heard of it.
Hello?
I hear you.
Am I back?
Yep.
You're back.
Okay.
Welcome back. The dreams are yours. Welcome back, Cotter.
Yeah, so it's terminal session utility folder. You guys ever heard of that?
No.
Nope.
Turn on my Mac machine. All right.
Going over to the dark side.
So what I was saying was I actually only switched to Windows 2 years ago. Before that, I've always had Macs.
Got it.
You poor girl.
Ooh, I like this. I like this one. So this is similar to IP config. So this is interesting. I really need to watch the play of this now. I feel dumb right now. What? Nah, don't say that. You're not dumb.
I know this one.
A user calls Helpdesk, asking how he can find the IP address that has been assigned to the Linux system. He said that he's currently at the command prompt and needs a command to see his IP address. What Linux command will display the request IP address information?
ifconfig.
What?
ifconfig, the first one, I think.
It's not IP config? Come on, guys.
That is for Windows.
No, we're running Windows, right? No?
They're talking about Linux, right?
Yeah.
I think it's ifconfig as well.
Yeah, it's IF config.
What does the IF stand for? Interface?
Now you know what? Now in Linux they use iwconfig for the wireless connections.
Yeah, they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. Obviously, it's not IP config. IP config is Windows. You know, we're trying to run Linux, not Windows. So that's why, and that makes sense. So this is another network. Is a network question? Oh, it is a network question. Someone said IF config. If you know the Mac equivalent of Windows, you will know question 28. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Kevin, you're a troll, bro. Funny. A user calls Helpdesk complaining that he cannot connect to the network. He thinks the problem may be the patch cable he is using to connect to the internet port. What could he do quickly? Test his network cable. Connect to the internet, reboot his system, check the link status indicator next to the RJ45 connector, run a link test from the command line.
I'll go for fourth.
What?
I'm not fourth, I think.
Fourth? Run a link test from the command line?
I've never heard of link test. Is that an actual command?
I think we can use.
I think you could use
with
ping,
the
but
loop
like
test. No.
Isn't the link status indicator like can you check that for like the link light? for the internet connection. I don't
Oh, you know, that's it. Yeah, that sounds
See.
right.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Click
see.
the link status indicator next to the RJ4. Yeah, because the light is embered and it's green.
Yeah.
You know? The physical layer.
Yeah, check that first. Physical
What
area.
the heck? All those things does not make sense. I mean, what can he do to quickly test his cable? Like test, like he wants him to physically do something with it, or just look. And so this question makes no darn sense, and these answers that they're giving.
I'm gonna go with C.
C.
I'm gonna go with C
right?
too.
But
Yay! Good job, Carter. Well.
yes, if there's a proper.
It's a small LED subject for this proper as. That's a weird question, right?
But they say, what could he do? That's looking. He can't do what. Well, I guess.
The question is really weird, right? It's a really weird question, right? Did we just go over this? I feel like we just went over this.
It's a simple one.
No, this one's different.
We just went over this.
Let's say DOS.
It was a different
DNS.
question, no?
No. I'm saying that we just talked about it. I'm not saying that we went over the question. I'm talking about we talked
Yes,
about
we
it.
did go over it. Yep.
What is the network service that converts domain names into IP addresses? DHCP, DNS, DOS,
service.
UDP.
It must be DOS. Must be.
It's DOS? I'll
DNS.
click
No,
on it.
DNS. I'm joking.
DNS? It's not DHCP?
Domain, hey.
Domain name services.
Configuration protocol.
What's DHCP? What's it stand for?
Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol.
Okay, good. Yes. So what's the definition of DNS? It translates letters into numbers, right? Something like that. Am I right?
Basically.
Yeah, it turns like it turns a number into
No, it's host name into an IP address. Not the host name, but
yes.
Means website name into an IP address.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, we're talking about layers now.
I like this one. This one's nice.
Which transport layer protocol uses windowing for flow control and is considered a reliable connection-oriented protocol? TCP/IP, data link, HTML. What? HTML. Hypertext.
Okay, I'll go with IP.
I think it's HTML.
Why wouldn't it be data link?
It's because they are talking, I think, reliable connection.
Reliable connection is is
TCP. Nah, its answer is TCP. We have two type of connection, TCP and UDP. UDP is unreliable.
Yes.
And TCP is reliable, where we
transmission control protocol, is that?
Yes.
Transmission control protocol.
Sorry guys, I was having something to eat.
Yeah, transmission control protocol. There we go. It is. Yeah, that's from my experience. Data link is this. Now we go to network. If we go to network,
HTML here.
HTML has nothing to do with it.
HTML here.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. I don't know why it's there. It's just trying to confuse you for some reason.
It's a markup language. Come on.
But has anybody ever heard of windowing?
What?
Everyone just got quiet in the chat.
Windowing.
Windowing. What is windowing? How can you explain it in very simple terms? Windowing. Like if he goes back, the term they used was in there, windowing, and nobody even asked about that. That's a very, very important for two commuters.
Yeah, windowing.
Negotiating and talking back and forth and sending information. Nobody's ever heard of it? It's big, it's huge.
I think when we try to establish a connection, there should be an acknowledgement message from the other side as well. If I'm not wrong, that is something related to this. We send a message from here that we want to make a connection, and from the receiver end, we get an acknowledgement. Yes, I'm ready to receive the message. And then we start sending the transmission. So that particular session we create, I think that is windowing, if I'm not wrong.
Correct. Yeah. What it does, I think it sends out one packet, and it goes, okay, did you get that? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna send you 2 packets. Did you get that? Yeah, okay, and now I'm gonna send you like 8 packets. Did you get that? Okay, now I'm gonna send you 16 packets. Did you get that? Oh yeah, I actually got that too. Now I'm gonna send out 32 or 64 or 128. And all of a sudden you get to 256 going, hold on a second, I didn't get that. Oh, wait, I'll send you 1 packet. Let's go to 2 packets. Let's go to 3, and then that's what like TCP does. It starts over again, so it's windowing. It's adding. Oops, nothing. Oh, we gotta start over again. Okay, and if that string keeps on going and all the acknowledgements are correct, then it's like you got your data. You got your picture from point A to point B. But if somewhere in that point A to point B something gets corrupted, oh, it has to start all over again. So that's just like look it up, guys. It's very, very interesting, but that's how files get sent from point A to point B between network computers. It's pretty awesome, but that's how.
Let's go back to the next question.
1 second. So Limitless was saying like okay, he was saying that it's breaking apart data and ordering it and confirmation.
Yep.
Kind of.
We just went over this, by the way, this question. We went over the different protocols. Which transport layer protocol is considered an unreliable connectionless protocol?
That is UDP. We just got through that.
Isn't it FTP?
That is not. Translation protocol.
So we just went over transmission
We
control
just
protocol.
went over it.
IP.
Yeah, we just went over it.
Internet protocol, file transfer protocol, UDP.
UDP is unreliable connectionless.
Unreliable connection. Yep. User diagram protocol. Yeah. I'm gonna report a problem. I'm just kidding. All right. Just kidding. How many questions are in this? I feel like we've been doing so many questions on this one.
I thought it was 20. Guess not.
Yeah,
Maybe 35.
We're on 30. Yeah, we're on 33.
So many questions.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Clients were no proper server application. In a client server network, this is a mechanism used to ensure that client applications data is being sent to receive by a proper server application. Port number, slot number, MAC address, IP address.
Oh, I know this one. Okay. All right. Now I understand what the heck you're trying to say.
I think it's port number.
You think it's port number?
Okay, mechanism used to ensure that.
What do you think, Haifa? Have you ever seen this before?
Yeah, it's port number for sure, 200%.
Yeah, like I know you gotta break it down slowly. Yeah.
I think it's MAC address.
No, MAC address is literally the address to hardware, like
machine access.
Is it the physical address?
Hmm?
Is that what MAC is?
Well, a MAC address is
MAC is
literally like hardware have MAC addresses on them, like.
Okay, so that's a physical address, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, it's a physical address. Yeah.
Good. Comptia A plus expect you to know some of the most common, well-known ports. It's port number. That's funny. That is funny.
48 port, unique. Oh, Haifa should know this one right away.
Yeah.
It's easy.
MAC address.
I explained this like a couple of Saturdays ago, maybe like a month ago. I was put on the spot.
Network interface cards that have a unique 48-bit number that uniquely identifies the device in a local area network. This is referred to as IP, MAC address, URL, socket number.
MAC address?
What? What you said?
MAC address?
You said it's socket number?
MAC address.
MAC address.
MAC address.
It's not URL? Come on.
Yeah.
Isn't there a 48-bit number that refers to a URL?
No.
What?
You said MAC address?
MAC address.
Yes.
I like
MAC
the,
address.
I kind of like the uniform resource locator.
Yeah.
Universal write-up language.
Mm-hmm. This term is device a line point of communication session in the network. Someone said MAC address in the chat box. Yeah. Someone said mac and cheese. Making me hungry.
Don't make me hungry.
Making me hungry now. I haven't eaten. I had coffee today.
Me either. I need
All right. So there is a term used to identify a single endpoint of communication session on a network. IP address, socket number, connection, MAC address.
Keyword here is session.
What?
IP address.
I think the YouTube is still catching up.
IP address.
IP address, yeah.
I think we need to give YouTube a minute.
It came up already.
My address. My answer is IP address. I think it's IP address.
IP address.
The IP address. To identify a single endpoint of communication session on a network.
The good old IP address.
Isn't that socket number?
I think it's socket number, but I'm not very sure because it say sessions.
Single endpoint. No, I think it's IP. No.
Wrong.
We are wrong.
I'm gonna say socket.
I'm gonna go with what Raj said.
Socket number. Socket
Because
number.
the keyword here
Good
is
job,
session.
Raj.
Raj, can you please tell us what is the socket number?
Yeah, what is the socket number?
So socket number is what you see when you go to application in the back, and what port number? Socket number is port number in another term.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference between a socket number and a port number?
So
Nothing.
it's the same terminology.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, our WP
So
says socket.
okay,
socket number.
wait. So, socket number. When people say something is a socket, it means a IP address and a port. So IP address and a port together is called a socket. So we combine something with IP address and we combine, like for example, 192.168.1.3, :80. This whole thing is called a socket.
Oh, okay.
And then Raj, correct me if I'm wrong, but Windows created their own terminology called a WinSock, correct?
Yep, if you're doing Windows API, all the low-level kernel stuff, yeah, then it's called WinSock in the documentation.
All right, next question. A user calls the help desk and tells you that he needs to block access to an internet to prevent his employees from wasting time surfing the net. Then those employees must be watching a lot of Facebook. He is connected to his firewall and wants to know what port should be blocked to prevent only HTTP traffic during office hours. What port does he need to block?
80.
80.
It's not port 53?
80.
DNS, that's DNS.
Oh, out there. That
What
was
is 53?
DNS.
I think you cannot block internet traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Tag it.
Yeah, it's 480. Come on, guys.
What's 53 though? Does
DNS.
anybody know?
DNS.
Okay.
Ooh, subnet mask. Yay.
Let's see. Okay.
Easy. It's easy question. If you don't know this,
I know this.
man,
I think I know this.
there's a problem right here.
Wait, don't they have two of the same answer?
Yeah.
No, they
No,
don't. No, they don't.
If you
Nope.
see properly, it's 225. They say in
Yeah.
the option A.
I'm waiting.
Oh, you're right.
I
You're
see,
right. You're right. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
said that. Okay, so it's the last one. It's option
Yeah.
What,
D.
what is the
They-
default
A,
subnet
B,
mask?
C, D.
Default for class C.
255, 255.
D
I'm not
like
sure.
donkey.
Oh, which one, Kev?
You
Whack
said
24.
you said B? What?
D like donkey.
Oh, okay. What's class B and what's class A?
Whack 16.
Class
Class
A
is
is 255.0.0.0.
Yeah.
Class B?
255.0.0.
What? Class B?
Yeah, 255.255.
255.0.0.
Yeah, okay, all right, good. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Like,
Okay, adding on to this, is there a subnet for multicast address, class D?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, wait, what did you ask? Wait.
Is there a subnet mask for multicast address, class D? Class D are usually multicast address. Is there a subnet mask for it?
I feel like I read about that.
255.25. I think it's like a WAC 32, isn't it?
Nope. So multicast addresses don't have subnet mask.
Oh, okay.
let me go to the next question. What feature of Mac operating systems allow users to store password, private keys, and secure notes?
Keychain.
I'm gonna say keychain. That sounds
It's
good.
keychain, yeah.
Oh.
It is keychain.
Yeah.
You could also get the Wi-Fi on a computer using keychain on a Mac laptop. I don't know if you know that, but you could do
So
that.
keychain is like an application on Macs.
Yes.
Okay.
And it stores all your
I don't know
credentials.
anything about Mac.
It's like
sort of like credential manager.
It's credential manager, yes,
Okay.
basically, yeah. And then Spotlight is like
Is
the
the
Windows.
search.
It's the Windows search feature. Like just like
Mac
Windows
search, not
like-
Windows.
no, I'm saying just like Windows search is similar to that with Spotlight. So, and then
And
boot
then
camp,
Boot Camp
is
is-
to run Windows operating systems.
Yep.
Which is better, Kev, keychain or Windows credentials? Or is it kind of work the same way?
No, they're very tricky on a Mac. It's a little different. A lot of certificate. If you open up Keychain, it has certificates in there too. A bunch of different things. It has certificates and passwords and other stuff in there. There's a bunch of things on it. So it's not just passwords. It has certificates too. It's really interesting stuff.
Kevin, I have a question related to this. Kevin and both Steven or any one of you. So which operating system is easier for troubleshoot, Windows or Mac? Windows 10 or MS-OS 10?
That depends on the person. I use both. So that depends on the person.
Windows for me, because I don't know nothing about Mac. I'm like a newbie to you guys. I don't know how to even navigate the darn system, and I really don't care to know, to tell you the truth. But
Me
I'm a Mac guy. I'm a
Mac and Windows guy because I worked for Apple before. That's why. So I could use either one. That's why.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So, next question: which Linux command could be used to terminate a process? End task, kill, terminate, kill task. For me, it's kill. What do you guys think?
Kill. That's what sounds good to me. I don't know.
It's kill.
It's kill.
Yep. And actually, I run how do I know it's kill? If you play video games online, I play Counter-Strike Source. They use a console using Linux, and if you type kill, it kicks you out of the server.
Oh yeah.
On a video game.
Yep.
That's how I memorized that.
I remember when you pointed that out. I remember we used to add bots to it, and then you used to write kill underscore and the bot name, and it will just kick out that bot.
Yeah. That's a Counter-Strike Source. If you play Counter-Strike Source and you play video games,
You just reminded me
it's
of that.
Linux based. It's not Windows based.
Oh,
like kind of like.
yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know
like
that.
the Windows. It has like a GUI of Linux commands. It's kind of cool. So.
Nice.
Which command in Linux can be used to change passwords? PSWD, password, passwd, PWD.
I think it's
C.
The last one.
Pass.
That's present working directory.
What?
D is present working directory, but I think it's a B.
Password?
No, I mean, sorry, C.
Pass WD? I think it's pass WD. What do you guys think?
It's pass WD.
I'll agree with you guys because I know nothing about Linux.
That's correct.
E.
There are actually two things. One is PWD as well, but that is different from pass WD.
And we got it. We got all of them right. Yay!
How many we got?
We got all of them right.
Oh.
Noise.
Must stop sharing screen. That was fun.
You want me to do the Discord thing?
Yeah, they're right now.
Okay. Let me close a few things.
You guys have any questions?
Is it like necessary for you to know all these platforms like Linux and Mac and all that stuff? Like, isn't just knowing Windows is enough or something like that?
Depends on the company you work for.
Depends on your job.
Yeah, depends where you work.
Mm-hmm.
If you just focus in on one operating system that you can get really good at, everybody in the world uses Windows. Linux is out there and Mac OS, but I mean, you go to any company in the world, they're probably going to be using Windows, you know, unless you specialize in something, then you'd be more Linux or, you know.
Yeah,
So
I agree with Stephen and Kev. It depends on the job. So if
Yeah,
you're
that
system
depends on
admin,
the
for
job.
example, then you need to know Linux, because most of your web servers, for example, Apache web servers are on Linux. Nobody use IIS in the real world. Everybody use Apache. So
I mean,
if you are just a
my
basic
job,
guy,
my job. I'm troubleshooting. I'm troubleshooting CentOS right now for somebody in my job. FYI.
You're troubleshooting what?
CentOS.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna put both the Discord links. The first one I'm gonna put is the Kevtech Discord. And then the second one I'm gonna put is the Job Skillshare Discord. Yes, you should join both. There are different resources on both. What we do on Discord is, I'm gonna show you actually, you know what? And for everyone telling me to sing, I was literally singing the ants go marching one by one. So no, I'm not singing for anyone. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen and show you guys around Discord. Oh, can you enable it? Bye, Sandra. Oh, she left.
Try again.
Got it. All right, here we go. Can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Is YouTube catching up?
Not yet.
Okay. The ants go marching. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put it.
Yeah, W is right. Yeah, CentOS is what I'm working with right now. They got me doing that for some reason. So I can't get away. I can't get away from Linux. By the way, in my job we use Linux. So unfortunately.
After you're done sharing the Discord, can you just like elaborate what are you doing on the job?
No, it's just like entry level stuff.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yep.
All right, so this is the Kevtech Discord channel. Here you have the people that are in the Discord. The different colors mean different things. Some people are admins, some people are whatever. Here you have the general section. So you come in, you talk about anything you want. This is kind of like the chilling room, the living room. And then other things that they do is they review resumes. Like when I say they, I mean the pros. But the pros review resumes and help you like with resume questions. We also have LinkedIn, which is really, really useful because obviously you want to grow your network. And it's nice because we're really international. So there's a lot of people from a lot of places.
Yeah, we have free content in there too. We have free content, a lot of different things, but yeah, just go over it one by one. Sorry.
Job posting, no, you're fine. Job postings is literally what it says. Oh, by the way, sorry, let me explain something. So this up here is home. I'm not going to open it because I have DMs that I don't want to open, but this is where you would like have your friends DM you and stuff like that. And these in Discord are called servers, right? You can put them in a folder, or you can like have them out like this. So these are called channels in the Discord server. So now we're in the Kevtech one. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Anyway, then you have free content, which is literally free content, like sharing. I think we have the A+.
Yeah, we have the A+ book there. We have the Network Plus book, the Security Plus book, and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
This
is the Job Skillshare content. Steven's IT Essentials, IT Questions and Study, Tech Only. So I assume this is new.
No, it's been there for a while, and I'm going to do something with that. That's the reason why I have it there.
Oh, okay. And then upcoming live sessions. So what we're doing today, study group is...
Explain this one. Explain this one. Yes, this is important.
So basically, I started a study group. We haven't officially started yet, but basically, we're just going to go over the Job Skillshare and Kevtech material to kind of, even if it's basics that we know, we want to go over it now because we noticed that, and when I say we, I'm talking about Abdul. He's not here today, but Abdul and I So we noticed that we know these things, but like we wanted to focus on them, like the fundamentals, since we know about them now. Like how do I explain this? So you know when you're listening to somebody talk about something completely new, I don't know, like cooking, right? Making a specific dish, right? This person's talking about it and whatever and showing you how to do it. So you're kind of trying to gather the information. When you do it a few times, like how we're learning IT, we learn IT every day, and then you rewatch that person doing it, you're going to understand more from them, right? Or you're going to understand what they're talking about. So that's why we're going over all the fundamentals for basic IT, and then we're going to go up from there. We're not covering A+. If you want to cover A+, you can either get the book from the free content on here, go to Professor Messer, or Job Skill Share. I think Professor Messer is free.
Yeah, Professor Messer is free, and sometimes I do training with people with A+ too. When we I like not on YouTube, obviously. It's like they're only on Discord. We join Discord channels and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Then we have resource and study guides and exam preparation. I want to explain. Kevin, can you hop on one of these and share your screen?
Okay, so general is for anyone if you guys want to hang out and chat.
But can you hop on so I can show them the screen sharing stuff?
Sure.
Hop on and show your screen. Okay, so I want to show you guys something. Anything with a hashtag means it's a room, and anything with a speaker means it's a voice channel or a video channel. So here we have Kevin and us three in this voice channel. Kevin, go ahead and share your screen. This is important for you guys to know because sometimes instead of coming on YouTube and stuff, they do it here. So look at this. The first thing I want to show you is right here next to Kevin, it says live, and then it says watch stream, right? But let's say you're in the Job Skill Share Discord, and to know that, oh yay, somebody's live, look at up here. You see the little green speaker? That means somebody's live. See how it's not here because nobody's live here. So you go here, and then we're going to go to the voice channel, general, and then we're going to hit watch stream. So here we're watching literally Kevin's screen. I want you guys to know, because I keep having to disconnect people because they don't know how to disconnect. But if you enter a voice channel, you have to disconnect from down here. Also, the other thing I want to tell you about voice channels is this is mute and this is deafen. Deafen means you won't be able to hear, like if Kevtech is talking and I put deafen, I won't be able to hear him. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to mute the other users to you, like, so you won't be able to hear them. A lot of people have this problem, so I wanted to make sure that like you understood that. And then here we have screen sharing, and then here we have turning on video. And screen sharing, I want to show you something. You can share by application, which means like if I want to share just the Discord or whatever, or the Comptia training, whatever, or you can share by screen. If you share by screen, it shares everything. So now we're going to disconnect from the voice thingy. You have to come down here and hit disconnect. Or else, literally, you're going to stay there. And if anybody comes in, they can hear you. So this is the Kevtech one. Of course, there's general, there's mentorship, there's study guide, study group, sorry, and game hangout. The job skills share one, just go through all of these things. That's a lot. It's a lot, but what I'm going to say is join both because both of them have amazing resources. It's a lot of the same people, but we share different things on either. So this group has, can I talk about Spiceworks? Mm-hmm. So on Kevtech's channel, I have the study group, but on Job Skills Shares channel, I have the Spiceworks team. So Spiceworks team is literally, let me show you guys. Let's open it here. I hate this stupid. Wait. Hold on, let me stop sharing for 1 second because I have to put in my information.
Yeah, so we have Discord. We have a Discord for both channels, and if you want, you can join both of them. we do resume reviews and stuff like that too. So that's why I tell people to go on Discord and just put your resume in the resume section, and then a bunch of people go into it and look at it. And besides me, you know, Danish looks at it. Kevin looks at it too. There's another Kevin, and a few other people. So
FYI, they are brutal.
Brutal in the best way, though.
Yeah, we'll let you know if your resume isn't that good,
hell?
but for the most part, we go over it. So
Sorry, just give me 1 second. Spiceworks is acting up.
you should call Helpdesk.
I know, right? Hello, it's Monica.
I don't know. How did you guys miss the grand opportunity of naming it as Karen?
I know, right? I was gonna say, why didn't we call it Karen?
Well, you know.
It would be just classic Karen.
Karen, it had to be Karen. We should have done Karen. All right, kids, let's do this. I don't know if Danish knows what Karen is, so that's probably why.
I know
Monica.
I know what Karen is.
Okay, so I'm going to show you Spiceworks. How do I show you Spiceworks home? Okay, so Spiceworks. If you want to be a part of the Spiceworks team, you have to DM me on Discord with your first name and your email. And you have to be a part of both channels, the Kevtech channel and the Job Skill Share one. Basically, what we're doing in the Spiceworks group is we're doing level 1 tickets. So if you come here, tools and apps, of course, you have to send me the email, whatever, to be a part of this so you can see what I'm showing you now. You hit Helpdesk. And then you go launch Helpdesk. And here you're going to see a bunch of tickets. Of course, these are not all of them. I uploaded only some, but let's see, let's open this one. Outlook does not run automatically. So you open it here, you go down, and here's someone already answered this, but here's the issue. I want my Outlook to run as soon as I log into my work laptop, right? So here's someone put a resolution. What we're going to do with this is we're going to have people answer them, and then we're going to go over them in live sessions. The other cool thing about this, before I hand this over back to Kevin, is you can do remote sessions, and they have such cool features right here on remote sessions. So yeah, this is level 1 ticket practice. If you want to be a part of it, please message me on Discord. You have to be a part of both groups again. Oh, let me show you who I am on Discord so you can contact me.
Pokemon.
Poketech. This one right here. I'm Heifa, question aficionado on Job Skill Share, and where am I here? I'm right here. I'm Heifa on here. Okay, very cool. Thank you for listening.
All right, guys. I am gonna get out of here too because I gotta eat. You guys have any questions for me? Anyone?
Oh, any questions about Discord also?
Any questions just in general? I leave the floor open. Any questions? Raj?
Oh wait, before you go, let me do the I'm gonna share the Discord links one more time. Go ahead, sorry.
Steven?
What's a PC?
What?
What is a PC?
A PC is a box.
PC is a box that flies when you throw it out of a window.
Is that what
There's this guy named Job Skill Share. He said he has 100 questions.
Oh no, I'm not answering his questions. Tell him to go tell him to go have some tea and relax.
Go have some chai.
Go have some chai.
Got some chai.
He's not interested.
I'm gonna do a video. It's gonna be called Chai Down and Settle Down.
I love it.
Yeah, so
imagine he has a ticket that says, "How do you make chai?"
How do you make chai?
Yeah, he has a ticket that just says, "How do you make chai?"
WP is saying, "Can you eat some chips and keep the session going?"
No, I gotta go eat. I'm actually gonna order food and eat. So
what are you gonna order? Pizza?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna decide. Flip a coin.
I'm in the mood for Mexican food.
So anyway, I hope you guys find the video helpful for today with the study group for Comptia A.
It was amazing. Thank you so
It
much.
was
Kevin.
awesome. Yeah, it was awesome.
Thank you,
I
Kat.
missed the starting. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin.
Thank you guys for joining. I greatly appreciate it. As always, I appreciate everyone for joining. I'll be hanging out in Discord if you need me. And we close it out, I guess. So
Thank you
guys-
so much, Kevin. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for listening to me be weird.
Bye, guys.
Oh, please remember to like the stream. Okay, bye.
All right, guys. You
Bye,
guys have a good
everyone.
day.
Bye.
See you later.
All
Bye,
right,
guys.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.